Welcome back, guys. We are here, game number 2, just getting started on that first point right there. Game 1 going to Andrew Koop and Zane Navratil, your 1 seed over the 8 seed Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold, 11-4, as Koop and Navratil jump out early and take a 1-0 lead here to start this second game. Oh, nice hands from Lauren Stratman to stay in that point, but just a little too much. Zane Navratil there at the end. They jump out to an early lead here in game number 2. Quarterfinal matchup number 1 here underway. As Koop and Navratil trying to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Good first ball there from Julian Arnold, setting himself up nicely, but just can't execute on the next ball, and it's a side out for Navratil and Koop. Andrea Koop doing everything she can right there. Relentless attack from Julian Arnold. And Lauren Stratman trying to go behind and Navratil. Navratil all over it right there, going right shoulder on Stratman.
Bad ball.
And nice job by Julian Arnold, getting big in the middle right there, protecting Stratman on the short return. But they need to answer here and get on the board. Oh, nice counter from Arnold in the hands battle with Navratil. Toe-to-toe, kitchen line to kitchen line, right in the middle were Arnold and Navratil. Oh, nice job by Navratil again in the middle as Koop got pulled to the sideline. Navratil covers right there. Goes behind Julian Arnold. Off the tape. No love there for Lauren Stratman, and a side out to Koop and Navratil. And nice leave right there from Stratman. That's a good spot there from Arnold, using his length right there in the middle to reach in, take that ball out of the air, and find the hole in the middle. Big put away there from Zane Navratil as he finishes nicely. Nice finish by Julian Arnold again. Going to need a little more of that, though, to get back in this second game here. Oh, Stratman needs that net right there. A little bit of luck, a little bit of love off the tape. As Arnold and Stratman earn the side out. Down 1-4 here in game number 2, trying to force a third game are Stratman and Arnold. And a nice spot in the middle from Arnold as he pulls the trigger on the two-hander. And they put a crooked number up on the board within 2. Stratman and Arnold within 1 now. And Arnold trying to go backside there on Koop. She's coming up on that stack. Just misses the sideline, but nice little run there from Stratman and Arnold to get within 1. Stratman again, little tape love right there. Catches Navratil.
You want this or this? Yeah. This?
Yeah. Just wide there. Nice finish there from Julian Arnold on the backhand. As they will tie this second game up here at 4. Again, trying to catch Koop on that stack coming over, but just a little wide. Nice leave there from Stratman as that ball just a little wide from Koop. And Stratman and Arnold take a slim 1-point lead here in game number 2, trying to force that third game here in this quarterfinal matchup. Nice drop from Arnold. Wow, nice hands battle one from Koop and Navratil. And as they earn that side out back, Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil will take a timeout here, down by 1 in game number 2. Here in this quarterfinal matchup, we're here in Highland Park, Illinois at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. We'll take a look at the bracket as the other quarterfinals on CC2 right now. Jarjim and Staxrud taking on David and Johnson. Koop and Navratil versus Stratman and Arnold right here And then the other two quarterfinals have one team in and the other match still going on. So Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier take out Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt in 3, 11-0, 6-11, 11-2. They're waiting on Truong and Yates, Kawamoto and Barr. And then Susanna Barr and Gabe Tardio awaiting the Johnson and Johnson, Brasha and Ignatowicz match, which is going on court number 2 right now. Oh, and Lauren Stratman with the Ernie right there. And Andrea Koop keeps this ball nice and low. Stratman comes in and just slaps that ball back right past Andrea Koop. Oh, good read there from Julian Arnold. Gives a little finger wag there as Navratil tries to slip the two-hander past Arnold's forehand. Oh, nice pull there from Lauren Stratman going to the left shoulder of Andrea Koop. Koop not able to get on top of that just enough. As she sails it wide. And it's a 2-point lead for Stratman and Arnold. Oh, and Lauren Stratman trying to flip that middle right there. Just long right there, but good attack there from Andrea Koop, putting pressure on. And they get within one here. Game number 2 after taking game 1, 11-4. A nice ball, good dig from Lauren Stratman to stay in that point. Arnold off the wrist of Andrea Koop.
Sorry, Andrea.
And Arnold trying to forehand roll that, goes off the top of the tape. And we're all tied here in game number 2 at 6. Navratil putting that pressure on a little bit by coming into the middle, trying to force Arnold into a mistake. He does, and it's a 1-point lead for Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil here in game number 2, trying to end this in 2 and move on to the semifinals. We heard just from the truck right now. Next up on championship court after this match, it'll be your 2 seed Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson taking on Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio. Another good one coming up next here on championship court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Mixed pro doubles all day long today. We'll get through the bronze medal match and put a halt on things as we will play those gold medal matches on Championship Sunday. 2 tickets punched already in singles. It'll be Federico Staksrud taking on J.W. Johnson, and on the other side, on the women's side, J.W. Johnson's sister, Georgia Johnson, will be taking on Salome Davidze.
Excuse me, I stand corrected. It is Anna Bright and Salome Davidze.
That's a nice setup there from Julian Arnold. And he gets the winner on the second ball, but it's the setup on the first ball that he drives at Koop. Drives it nice and low, able to force Koop to pop up on that ball. And Arnold and Stratman tie it up here at 7. Oh, and Stratman got a little hesitant because Julian Arnold was engaged in that point. She thought he was going to try and finish that. Good hands battle by the boys in the middle right there between Navratil and Arnold. But Arnold comes out on top, and they take a 1-point lead. Nice dig. Oh, and Arnold's there, reading that little slap forehand from Navratil. We saw that slap forehand earlier from DJ Young. Navratil very similar with what he does. He rolls over that forehand. Instead of hitting a backhand, will roll over and hit an inside-out forehand. Very deceptive and tricky shot to defend. Navratil using his athleticism. Oh, and then on the easiest one that he had throughout that whole point, that's the one he misses. But great athleticism and reach from Zane Navratil. Resets from Arnold. Oh, and Andrea Koop with the drop right there after Arnold had control of that point. And Arnold and Koop sharing a laugh because Arnold going, so lucky. Koop yelling back, how's that lucky? And nice big serve there from Zane Navratil. Getting a lot of action on that. And time out here from Lawrence Stratman and Julian Arnold as Koop and Navratil inch closer to ending this match in 2 as they're up 9-8 in game number 2 after taking game 1 11-4. Again, your next matchup here on championship court, Susanna Barr, Gabriel Tardio taking on brother-sister duo Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson. We'll have that one right after this matchup here. Winner of that gets the winner of the Simone Jardim Federico Staxrud Vivian David Hunter Johnson matchup. Marsha Fresso, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call for us here. Be Zane Navratil to serve to Julian Arnold, up 9-8. And nice spot there from Andrea Koop as she splits the difference in the middle. And they have a match point on the paddle of Zane Navratil here in game number 2. It's all about the changeup right there from Julian Arnold. Instead of getting into and continuing with the 100% firefight, he changes the pace up, goes about 75%, forces a pop-up that he's allowed to get an overhead on, and they end up with the side out. Big side out for Stratman and Arnold. Return of serve goes a little wide off the paddle of Zane Navratil, and Stratman and Arnold within 1. Wow, Julian Arnold. Again, a little difference from maybe like 5-6 points ago where he stopped coming across. He fully comes across, cuts right in front of Stratman, and finishes that point, all tied at 10. Oh, and Arnold getting what he's looking for right there. Goes to a knee. Can't believe he missed that shot. They will have another opportunity here at 10s. Yeah, it's just Navratil reading that in the middle right there. Arnold's done that a couple times. Watch him hold this two-hander, and he's trying to flip middle, but Navratil's sitting on it with his two-hander. But Stratman and Arnold do answer back, tie it up. No more match point here for Navratil and Koop. That's a nice ball from Stratman. She holds that on her paddle till the last second, flips middle, and finds the hole. Oh, nice overhead there from Lauren Stratman as they get the quick side out here. See if they can get a game point on their paddle here. Have an opportunity to. Just wide there off the tape. As that ball sails just wide.
I did. She said it was out.
We're sitting right on that line. That ball did have some space between the white line and the ball, so correct call was made.
Great ball. That's just disgusting, Julian. Make it. Come on. Anything on your paddle, you make it. Come on. Yeah, ball!
I think Arnold gets away with one, even though they win that point. I think he gets away with one. I think that ball is going to go out off the pedal of Andrew Koop. It's just too juicy of an overhead for him to not hit. Oh, and that ball off the tape. Tough angle right there for us to see if that ball was in or out. Koop and Navratil going to call that out, and it So Andrea Koop called that ball out before the around the post here. So this is the ball that Koop called out. From the looks of it, it's hard to tell. But Andrea Koop did call that out. So the call.
It can't be a well, then it was out. It's either it's out or it's not. You guys hit another ball, and then Andrea's calling it out. I didn't know. I can't stop what? You either see it out or it's in, and then all of a sudden it's out because you missed a shot. Let's go. Come on. It was 1-1, and that call didn't even get made. Are we correct? No, come on. Score.
So score is 11-10. Andrea Koop to serve. Ball was called out by Andrea Koop. 11-10-2. Another match point here for Koop and Navratil. And nice ball there from Julian Arnold. And that's big right there because you can get very frustrated and do something where you're trying to make something happen. Good job by Stratman and Arnold keeping their cool, fighting through that, getting that side out. Fight off another match point. And nice ball down the middle from Julian Arnold. And he is fired up as we are all tied here again, now at 11. Hear that big Andiamo call from Julian Arnold. As they are fighting for their life here, trying to force a game 3. Arnold sees some daylight on the backside of Zane Navratil right there, but can't get it up and over.
Good point.
He applauds the point by all 4 players. Arnold tried to roll that a little early. Gets too much on top of that, and it's a side out to Koop and Navratil.
Yeah. Right now, come on. Let's go.
Wow, Andrea. Wow, Andrea Koop, great defense to just stay in that point. Applause again from Julian Arnold.
Okay, right here. Let's go.
Just wide again. So it is a match point again here now for Navratil and Koop. And a little strong from Lawrence Stratman. And a 13-11 victory for Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. They will move on to the semifinals. Opponent to be determined. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll talk with Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil about this victory and moving on to the semifinals here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Zane Navratil, Andrea Koop, quarterfinal victory over Lauren Stratman, Julian Arnold. A fiery team, Andrea. You want to keep them as low-key as possible. You guys won game one. They kind of picked it up in game two. What was the difference in that second game with their energy and yours?
Yeah, they picked it up for sure. We were also a little bit with the wind, so our drops it was harder to get them down, and they definitely took advantage of that.
And Zane, it looked like you took control in the middle a lot. You and Julian were going a lot of hands battles back and forth. Was something you expected out of him?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know that he's going to crash and be all over the place, and so you always have to be ready for whatever with Julian, and fortunately I was ready just enough. So. All
right, and then moving on to the semifinals, Andrea, another tough matchup coming up. But again, playing close to home, Navratil, again, you from around here, again, close to home. You have a lot of people here rooting for you guys, kind of like at Beer City. What's it like to play, like I said, close to home?
It's always fun. Zane and I have practiced 20 minutes from here a lot of times together. It does feel as close to home, not quite Beer City, but close enough.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. Moving on to the semifinals. We'll take a quick commercial break. Another quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus, coming for you next.
Some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Your 2 seed Georgia and J.W. Johnson taking on your 10 seed Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio. Both of these teams coming away with 2 victories so far today. Barr and Tardio over Katie Gaines and Caden Seward in the first round, 5-3. And then took out 7 seed Lee Whitwell and Andre Deescu in the second round, 11-7, 11-8. Georgia and J.W. Johnson taking down Chris Deal and Cam Luring, 11-2, 11-3 in round number 1, followed by a very close matchup in the second round against Mary Brasha and James Ignatowicz, 11-8, 11-7 to get to this quarterfinal matchup. Bob Unitich, your USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call here on Championship Court. As players have finished their warm-ups and ready to go, looks like Georgia Johnson will be serving with brother J.W. Johnson.
All right, here we go. Game 1, time in 0-0-2.
And nice start there for Barr and Tardio. You'll see Barr and Tardio, I would imagine, trying to go at Georgia Johnson as much as possible, but keep JW honest. And JW Johnson having none of that right there as Tardio trying to speed up to his forehand.
0-0-2.
Barr trying to aim that ball down the middle instead of just flip that there. And side out for Georgia and JW. That's such a good third shot drop there from Georgia Johnson. Right at her former teammate on the hard 8s in MLP. Oh, J.W. Johnson getting big right there in the middle and finishing that.
2-0-1.
2-0 lead.
Second serve.
For Georgia and J.W.
2-0-2. Point.
Tardio, an unforced error right there on the backhand. Tardio, JW and Georgia, regular practice partners in Southeast Florida.
Yours. You got it.
And nice counter there from Susanna Barr. She catches JW Johnson a little bit backside.
Yes. 0-3-1.
Nice step in from Tardio, but Johnson all over that.
Zero, 3-2.
Georgia Johnson repping that Chicago White Sox hat, as both her brother JW and mom Julie were all at the White Sox game the other night for the first pitch as they were on field. And nice talk there from Tardio to Barr.
Three, 0-2.
Nice ball there from Susanna Barr. And side out. Barr and Tardio need to get on the board here, though.
0-3-1.
And ball a little wide there from, on the drop from Tardio.
Yeah, it was out.
Ball was out on that sideline. paddle of Tardio. And quick side out for the Johnsons.
3-0-1.
And nice third shot drop there from Georgia Johnson again. The old adage of soft third shot drop. These two ladies know nothing about that as they hit very aggressive third shots. And great hands from Georgia Johnson to stay in that point. And they
5-0-1.
continue to add to their lead as Susanna Barr goes off the tape right there. And good step in from Tardio there. Gonna need a little more of that though out of Gabe Tardio.
5-0-2.
For him and Susanna Barr to get back in this first game.
Point.
No timeout here from Barr and Tardio either.
Side up. Zero, 6-1.
Nice pull there from Tardio as he gets Georgia Johnson out front of that one just a little, and she pulls it out. And Barr and Tardio on the board.
1-6-1. Second serve.
J.W. Johnson has not met a ball that he doesn't like to attack with that little wrist flick. Finds the left shoulder of Susanna Barr.
Side up. 6-1-1.
And nice job by J.W. Johnson, waiting for the right moment to step in there. He knew sister Georgia was under control. Nice hands battle win from Susanna Barr and Gabe Tardio right there. But need to get this side out and answer here quickly. Barr can't pull the trigger going backside on Johnson. Still no timeout here from Barr and Tardio. And I like the stay here from Susanna Barr, going straight up on Georgia, but they're going to go back to Tardio on the left. And nice ball there from JW.
One 8-2. Side up. 8-1-1. Point.
Barr just can't reach in far enough to get that last ball off the
9-1-1. Second serve.
A little hot off the paddle of Georgia Johnson right there, but comfortable 9-1 lead here for the Johnsons.
Side up. One 9-1.
Here we go. Barr flat up against Georgia. Like this matchup here. Changing things up. And she finds some success right there. So making in-game adjustments is the key here, especially down 9-2 now. But making that adjustment and seeing what they can do. successful so far. Oh, nice hands there from Susanna Barr on the attack from J.W. Johnson.
3-9-1.
As they found a little recipe here, putting Susanna in front. But Gabe Tardio trying to make something happen there. Again, when you have J.W. Johnson on the other side of the net, he's so athletic, so quick, he's able to find that backside on you.
9-3-1.
Oh, and Tardio wanted Barr to let that ball go, but Barr, that ball sitting right up on her forehand.
10-3-1.
Game point for the Johnsons. Tough spot right there for Susanna Barr, trying to go to the forehand of J.W. Johnson. The Johnsons will take game number 1 by a score of 11-3 here in this quarterfinal matchup, trying to punch their ticket to the semifinals. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Quarterfinal matchup here on championship court number 1 from the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. All JW and Georgia Johnson early here. 11-3 victory in game number 1.
Time in 0-0-2.
Barr and Tardio found some success putting Susanna Barr straight up against Georgia Johnson. We'll see what they come up with here in game number 2. Oh, and J.W. Johnson tagging the left hip of Gabe Tardio. But Georgia Johnson, the ballerina act on the side there, avoiding
0-0-1.
the net post as she went for that Ernie. Johnson's just getting everything back. Just too much Tardio and Barr right there on the overheads, though. But good job by Georgia and JW, just flipping each one of those back up and over. All right, Tardio and Barr. Little fight in them here early in game number 2. It's too much JW right there. As Barr tries to go backside, I don't mind this, but you just got to flatten this out and keep this low. It's hard to flip behind JW Johnson. He adjusts so well, so quick. Tardio trying to get just a little too much cut on that ball.
0-0-1.
Still all square here at 0. And nice drop there from Georgia Johnson, as her and JW will get on the board here first.
Second serve. 1-0-2.
Ball was in. Georgia reversing JW's call.
Point. 2-0-2.
Great hands from JW. Oh, and the net lord can't get any love off the net on that one, and it is a 3-0 lead for Johnson & Johnson.
3-0-2.
Very similar to game number 1. Oh, nice hands from Tardio. Oh, and Johnson just out in front of that again.
Zero, 3-1. Second serve. Zero, 3-2. Point.
Free point there off the paddle of JW Johnson.
One, 3-2. Point.
Again, very similar to game number 1. Barr and Tardio went down 3, answered. Nice ball from Gabe Tardio. A little trick inside in ball from Tardio. Georgia Johnson seen that before. All time at 3. And nice run there for Barr and Tardio as they square this second game up at 3.
3-3-1. Second serve. 3-3-2. Point.
Barr trying to go hard cross court right there, catches the top of the tape, and the Johnsons regain the lead.
4-3-2.
And good spot there from Barr on the two-handed backhand.
Three, 4-1. Point.
A little long on the return. That's 2 for the Johnsons. Oh, nice hands there from Tardio to stay in that point, force the error. And Barr and Tardio take their first lead of the match.
5-4-1.
Oh, nice setup there from Susanna Barr. Beautifully done. She sees the opening here as Georgia Johnson has to cover in the middle, and she goes backside on Georgia. They take a 2-point lead.
Second serve. Takes 4-2.
Just long. Georgia has that backside open there on Tardio as he was creeping middle.
7-4-2.
Barr and Tardio with a 3-point lead. And nice ball there from Georgia Johnson, putting pressure with that dink on Susanna Barr. I'm telling you, Georgia Johnson, so improved. She's improving every week that she's on court. JW, as he hears me complimenting his sister, finishes the ball right in the middle.
5-7-1.
I think Johnson wanted to let that ball go a little further, thinking she may have it around the post, but that dink from Barr checked up nicely. That ball from Georgia Johnson down with the two-hander, and they creep within one.
6-7-2.
Nice coverage from Tardio in the middle, but Barr gets handcuffed just a little, and all tied up again now here at 7. No timeout here.
8-7-2.
And off the tape, no love for Tardio and Barr. Unfortunately, as you watch Johnson go to speed this up, off the tape, Tardio trying to make the adjustment. Can't do anything about it, and it's a 9-7 lead here for Georgia and JW Johnson. Trying to end this in 2 and move on to the semifinals. If they move on to the semifinals, they'll meet the winner of Jarjim, Staxrud, David, and Johnson, which is going on championship court number 2 as we speak. Brighton, Frazier, Kawamoto, and Barr on that bottom side, looking to get through and face Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Bob Unicich, our USA Pickleball certified referee, back here with us on court, getting these players back in. Time in 9-7. And a good spot there from Tardio. And good presence of mind just to not try and do too much with those overheads, keeping that ball in play, forcing the pressure. And a big side out from Barr and Tardio. Checking that ball, making sure it's okay. Gabriel Tardio to serve.
Time in, 7-9-1.
That ball definitely sounds broken.
7-9-2.
Oh, nice finish by Tardio in the middle, and good setup from Susanna Barr, keeping her partner engaged and in that point. Tardio winning that hand battle against JW. and within one. And ball just long. And here come Barr and Tardio.
9-9-2.
An unforced error from Johnson will flip the script and give
10-9-2.
Barr and Tardio a game point here. Wow, what a point from Georgia Johnson just to stay in. But Tardio keeps battling, and we will go to a third game. Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio coming out on top of game number 2, 11-9. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, game 3 here for you on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Game number 3 about to go down here on Championship Court number 1. Your 2 seed, JW and Georgia Johnson, taking on Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio. They split game 1 and 2. Game 3 will decide it all here. Teams will switch ends at 6. Georgia Johnson to serve. Oh, and Georgia Johnson trying to go around the post right there.
0-0-1.
Little long there from Georgia Johnson.
1-0-1.
And Barr and Tardio on the board first. Oh,
Second serve.
just long right there. Almost clips J.W. Johnson in the right shoulder. Tardio trying to make something happen right there. Nice finish from Tardio as Georgia Johnson could not get that ball down enough. Tardio just kept attacking.
2-0-2. Right up. 0-2-1.
And nice attack there from Georgia Johnson on the very aggressive third shot drop.
1-2-1.
Georgia Johnson getting up for that lob. Susanna Barr trying to go up and over the top. Couldn't get it up and over enough. Oh, Georgia Johnson with the finish. Susanna Barr complimenting Georgia on a great get, and then the two-handed backhand finish. And Johnson & Johnson take a 1-point lead. And they score in bunches, do the Johnsons, as they do again right here, and go up 4-2.
4-2-1.
And Tardio trying to make something happen. I like the timeout here from Susanna Barr. Regroup the youngster. Tardio trying to that inside-in flip at Georgia Johnson. She's having none of it. She knows it. She's seen it. She's read it. JW giving me a little finger wag because he can hear me talking right now. But they've seen it before. They practice together a lot over in Southeast Florida. So not like it was unexpected. And Johnson & Johnson answer with a 5-0 run of their own. 1 point away from an end change here as the teams will change ends at 6 in this third game with a shot at and in the semifinals at stake here. Thank you guys for joining us here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Day number 2 of pro competition. Singles all day yesterday. Mixed doubles today. Men's and women's doubles tomorrow. Championship Sunday on Sunday morning and afternoon.
Yours. Got it. Yours.
Tardio couldn't see it. It was in the sun. He could not see it as the lob went up. He lost it. And then off the tape. And then Johnson off the left forearm of Gabriel Tardio. And they will take a 6-2 lead here on the end change. So a 2-0 quick little mini run by Barr and Tardio to start this match, followed by a 6-0 run from Johnson & Johnson. And we change ends. Barr and Tardio staying confident, staying positive here. As they are ready to go, just waiting on Georgia and JW.
Time in. 6-2-1.
Still on first server are the Johnsons. Unforced error on a return to serve from Susanna Barr will extend the Johnsons' lead to 5. Firefight in the middle by J.W. Johnson and Gabe Tardio, and Tardio coming out on the losing end of that, unfortunately, a 6-point lead. And it is all Georgia and JW here in game number 3 as they look poised to move on to the semifinals. But nothing is over until that 11th point is scored. Tardio and Barr trying to grind their way back in here. Starts with a side out. Nice leave there from Tardio and good talk from Barr. But have to answer here quickly as they are down by 7. Ball right off the line.
Second serve.
Good get from Tardio just to get there and then work his way back up and out of the kitchen line as he regroups both feet.
5-2-1.
Quick side out for the Johnsons.
Foot fault, let's shoot.
And a foot fault by Susanna Barr. Bob Unitich all over it, and it will give
10-2-1.
Georgia and JW a match point.
Second serve. 10-2-2.
Just wide on the serve, so Barr and Tardio hold
2-10-1.
match point number 3. Got to score a few here, though, and get back in this.
Second serve. 2-10-2.
Nice counter from Susanna Barr, getting on top of that, reading the JW Johnson speed up.
3-10-2.
And a good spot there from Johnson, splitting Tardio and Barr.
Ten, 3-1. Second serve.
This will be match point number 5.
10-3-2. Point game match.
Johnson going right at Susanna Barr, and that will do it as Georgia and JW Johnson come out on top in 3, 11-3, 9-11, 11-3. They will move on to the semifinals. Your 2 seed moving on. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Georgia and JW and get their thoughts on this matchup in this quarterfinals here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Welcome back to Highland Park, Illinois. We are at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Dominic Catalano here with J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson. Moving on to the semifinals. Georgia playing against Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio, two players you're very familiar with. Gabe, you get to practice with a lot. Susanna, you were teammates with for MLP. What was your strategy going in against them?
My strategy is, as always, to set JW up and get out of his way. And so I just tried to keep the ball in play as much as possible and get him involved, and I think it worked out well in our favor.
And off court, JW was talking with Georgia, and we were talking about her third shot drops right now and how aggressive they are, and that they're so she does it so well right now. Is that helping you be more aggressive?
Well, obviously, yes, because obviously the balls are coming up high sometimes, and I'm able to pick those off. If not, then they're just having a really tough time just getting over the net right now. So it's really helping me get in and get in the middle and be aggressive.
All right, well, congratulations, Georgia, JW. They're moving on to the semifinals. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back here to Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Your 4 and 5 seeds coming up next here on Championship Court. Trying to move on to play Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. You have your 4 seed, Jade Kawamoto and Dekel Barr, taking on your 5 seed, Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. Another good matchup for you here on Championship Court. Players finished with their warm-ups. And looks like all 4 players set and ready to go here in this quarterfinal matchup. Take a look at your bracket as 2 tickets have been punched to the semifinals. The match you just saw, JW and Georgia Johnson taking out Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio. You also saw the Andrea Koop Zane Navratil matchup against Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold. Winner of this match gets Koop and Navratil. We are ready to go here on Championship Court.
On my right, I have Jade Kawamoto. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Anna Bright to serve to Jade Kawamoto.
Out. Point.
A little long on the forehand from Dekel Barr.
1-0-2.
That's good dink cross court there from Dylan Frazier, putting pressure on Dekel Barr, who's sitting middle hard.
2-0-2.
And goes backside and burns him on the backhand side. See Dekel sitting right there in the middle. That's the vulnerability right there when Dylan Frazier chooses to go hard backside on Dekel Barr. He can get a little off balance, and Anna Bright there with the beautiful Ernie and put away. And that's exactly, you see what the game plan is here from Frazier and Bright. They are not trying to really single out Kawamoto, but they are trying to keep Dekel Barr honest. Has gained them a 4-0 lead here early.
No.
Oh, and Kawamoto plays an out ball. Don't you think she realized where she was on the court? Get away with it, though. And a much-needed side out to slow that run by Bright and Frazier. Speed up right at the body of Dekel Barr by Frazier.
0-4-2.
No.
Point. One, 4-2.
Wow, what a lob from Dekel Barr as he finds the corner perfectly over the head of Anna Bright.
2-4-2.
So you're going to see a lot of out of Dekel Barr. If Dekel's going to take the third, he'll drive that third and then drop the fifth.
4-2-1.
Likes to play power and then soft. Oh, good spot there from Dekel Barr. And again, Frazier trying to make something happen right there. I'd like to see him just stay in that point, work for the next shot.
4-2-2. Start out. Two, 4-1. Second server. Two, 4-2.
Oh, Dekel off the tape right there. Watch him come in here, be aggressive on this drive from Kawamoto.
3-4-2.
Nothing Frazier can do at that point.
Start out. Good. Huh?
We made no call.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, apologies, referee correction. We will replay that point. 3-4-2.
So referee error. Thought that the ball was called out. It wasn't. We're going to replay the point. And that is exactly what Jade Kawamoto will do. She will frustrate you to no end by getting every single ball back, just like she does right there. Frazier attempts the drop shot, goes into the net, and all tied here at 4 in game number 1.
4-4-2.
Let's go.
Start out.
Solid.
There you go.
4-4-1.
Nice ball down the line from Anna Bright. She sneaks this right past Dekel Barr.
5-4-1.
And they regain the lead. Oh, nice pull from Kawamoto, but Frazier all over it in the middle here.
Here we go.
6-4-1. Point. 7-4-1.
And good pressure there from Dekel Barr, keeping Dylan Frazier back, not allowing him to come back up and get in that point.
7-4-2.
Come on.
And nice finish from Barr. Again, this match, not much different than most matches. A game of runs, 4-0 run from Frazier and Bright to start, answered by a 4-0 run from Kawamoto and Barr. And then Bright and Frazier answer with a 3-0 run of their own to regain that lead. nice ball from Anna Bright. Backside on deckle Barr. I'm seeing Kawamoto attack a little more than I usually do, and I'd like to see her just keep that ball low in the points, let Dekel get big and take over instead of her trying to initiate the speed ups. Good leave there from Anna Bright. She looks at Dylan Frazier and goes, wow, that was loud when she said that.
7-4-1.
Just long on the flip from Frazier. Tough ball to flip right there as that ball's at his shoe tops just inside the kitchen line.
7-4-2. Got it out. 4-7-1.
Yes, come on.
And that's it right there. That's what I want to see out of Kawamoto. Much better point construction throughout that point. Didn't try and speed anything up unnecessarily. And they get on the board again.
5-7-1.
Nice drive.
And nice drive right there from Kawamoto. Unforced error from Brighton Frazier.
6-7-1.
Kawamoto and Barr within one. Just long from the flick. Off the paddle of Dekel Barr, but still on second server here, trying to even this first game up.
6-7-2. Point.
Unforced error from Anna Bright on the overhead will tie things up here at 7.
7-7-2.
Oh, nice reach in from Dekel Barr, using his length and his size to put this ball away on the backhand. Easy reach in there.
7-2, 1 minute.
So again, more runs, 4-0 run, 4-0 run. And Brighton Frazier pull away with a 3-0 run to go up 7-4. But then Kawamoto and Barr answer with another 4-0 run of their own to take a 1-point lead here in this quarterfinal matchup at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Trying to move on. Winner of this match gets the 1 seed Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil in the semifinals. We'll check and see where we're at on the other side as we had the last matchup. Georgia and J.W. Johnson move on in 3 over Barr and Tardio. And on the top side, your 6 seed, Vivian David and Hunter Johnson taking out Simone Jargim and Federico Staksrud. 4-11, 11-9, 11-8. They will face off against Johnson and Johnson in that semifinal matchup.
Time in. 8-7-2.
8-7 as we return from this timeout. that's just not going to work down that line as Barr covers that so well. Uses every bit of his 6'4" frame and reach to get that ball from Anna Bright. She tries to sneak that backside. But they will take a...
Out! Out! Let's go.
Lead here at 9-7.
7-9-1.
Oh, good hands from Barr as he handles that ball off the tape so well. Makes it look so easy as that ball's coming in hot, slows up off the tape, adjusts well.
7-9-2.
Places that ball down at the feet of Anna Bright.
No.
Kawamoto gets away with playing an out ball as Frazier takes another one off the net.
Nine, 7-1. Second serve.
And that's what's going to happen. You get a big serve like Barr. He's going to live and die with that serve. He's going to make some mistakes with it. But I've talked with him numerous times about it. He'll live and die with those mistakes. If he makes a couple mistakes, he's fine with it because of the advantage it gives him when he keeps it in play.
Yeah!
Big finish from Barr right there. And it's funny you see the speed ups more or less trying to go at Barr most of the time because of the hands of Kawamoto and how she keeps everything in play.
10-7-2.
But it is a game point for Kawamoto and Barr here.
Go.
Kawamoto couldn't even see it, didn't even realize where it was. But doesn't matter because that ball is out in game 1 to Kawamoto and Barr over Bright and Frazier 11-7. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2 here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Game 1 to Jade Kawamoto and Barr 11-7 over Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. Game number 2 ready to begin. Jade Kawamoto to serve.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2.
Kawamoto and Barr pick up right where they left off.
1-0-2.
Bright gets a ball that she can handle more times than not, but just overhits this. And again, it's about Dekel Barr right there. She's trying to be perfect on that line because Dekel takes up so much space that if she doesn't hit it perfect, he's going to get it. That's what I want to see. I want to see Frazier and Bright keep Barr honest. That's how they went on their runs in game number 1, by going behind Barr, keeping him honest. Not trying to speed up behind him, but dink behind him. Get him back on his side. He's more comfortable playing in the middle. That's what Anna Bright's trying to do right there. Go backside on him, but just, again, overhits it.
Zero, two, two. Side out. Two, zero, one. Second server.
And that's it right there. If they're going to speed up, you got to speed up at Barr. Last one you want to speed up is at Kawamoto. Kawamoto's going to get everything back. Now, I'm not saying get in a hands battle with Dekel Barr. If you're going to speed something up, speed it up low at him. Nice ball there from Bright. She finally is able to get that ball down at the sideline behind Dekel Barr. Quick adjustment too with her hands because she was sitting forehand. She gets that paddle whipped around to that backhand side and able to complete
0, 2, 1.
the put away. That's it right there. And again, Anna Bright figuring it out right there. She kind of dialed herself in. She was overhitting the first two. Now the last two, she's found some success. Defense by Bright on the around the post. Oh, and then she goes right at the body of Dekel Barr. Great defense by Anna Bright on the beautiful ATP from Dekel Barr.
2, 2, 1.
Kawamoto with the Ernie. Just wide cross court there from Kawamoto. Nice grind by Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier there.
Are we correct here? Yes, ma'am. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, good finish right there from Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright, and a timeout here from Kawamoto and Barr. as Bright and Frazier take a 2-point lead here, up 4-2 in game number 2, trying to force a third game here in this quarterfinal matchup, excuse me. Good timeout though from Barr and Kawamoto to slow that momentum down. As these players just kind of chill and relax during this timeout. Not much being said.
Ladies and gentlemen, 15 seconds.
Trying to slow that momentum of Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier.
Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team 2. Time in. 4-2-1.
4-2 lead here for Bright and Frazier. Right out of the timeout.
Second server. 4-2-2.
Bright trying to speed that up in the middle. Even if she does get that up and over, that's a tough spot to speed up, as both Kawamoto and Barr's forehands are sitting right there in the middle. And nice angle there from Dylan Frazier.
Two. Point. Three, 4-2.
Speed up from Barr. Frazier all over it for the side out here.
4-3-1. Second server. 4-3-2.
Again, another good coverage from Anna Bright on the ATP from Barr, but not able to get that ball down.
Three, 4-1.
Kawamoto and Barr attempting to get even this match back up here at 4. Oh, and Frazier going behind Deco Barr as he tried to get big in the middle right there. Got a little off balance on the forehand.
3-4-2.
A little long on the lob attempt from Deco Barr, and side out to Bright and Frazier.
4-3-1. Second server. 4-3-2.
Hands from Kawamoto. Works her way back in, but can't finish that forehand. And Frazier and Bright back on the board, up by 2.
5-3-2.
Anna Bright finds the around the post, but just overhits it a little and goes long.
Three, 5, 1. Point.
That's the big serve right there, or big third that I'm looking for out of Dekel Barr. He hits it so aggressively, gets a lot of topspin on it. I'd like to see him hit that right now and work
4, 5, 1.
to that fifth shot. There's a hard third. And sets up the fifth and the seventh for the put away.
Five, 5, 1.
There it is. Hard third, soft fifth.
Second server. Five, 5, 2.
Fortunate for Brighton Frazier as Barr tipped the top of the net. Allowed them to stay in that, but just a little too much Dekel Barr there in the end. And nice speed up there from Dylan Frazier again, right at the body of Dekel Barr. Anna Bright going just a little wide right there. She tries to flip that down the line.
5, 6, 2.
Go.
Side up. Six, 5, 1.
Good defense on the around the post from Dekel Barr. Just misses the baseline right there. Does Dekel Barr. See, big serve, big third here. Drop fifth. Big serve. Got a big third. Drop third from Barr. And he handcuffs Dylan Frazier right there, but a good decision on the drop third right there because it was low, short. Going to be hard for Barr to drive that ball. He'll drive more of the thirds that are deep returns. Barr in position right there. He knew that his speed up was going to come back. He was ready for it, but
6, 7, 1.
Can't get it up and over, and Brighton Frazier back within one. And good leave and good talk there from Deco Barr. Nice lead from Barr, and again, that's a tough ball for Anna Bright to keep in as Barr really gets on top of this speed up. Bright not able to roll that and keep that in.
7-6-1.
Oh, great counter from Anna Bright. All Deco Barr could do is laugh as he walks back to the baseline. He knows that is right in Anna Bright's wheelhouse.
7-6-2.
Anna Bright fired up here on the side out as they don't give up any more. They're still within one here, trying to answer
6-7-1.
and force a third game. Big around the post there from Kawamoto, and again, it's the defense of the around the post. Watch, Frazier able to get it back in, but not do much with it, and Barr able to put that away, and a nice offensive timeout here from Deco Barr and Jade Kawamoto as they sense things have gotten a little stagnant. They've been on 7 for a while, have had a lead, but not able to extend it. So they're going to call the offensive timeout, regroup, come back in here after this timeout and try and put something on the board here to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Thank you guys for joining us here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Deco Barr, Jade Kawamoto, your 4 seed, taking on Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier, your 5 seed. Kawamoto and Bright taking game 1, 11-7.
Ladies and gentlemen, 15 seconds.
So we'll see if Kawamoto and Barr, can end this in 2 and move on as you see our
Serving team, you have no timeouts.
Weather conditions here in Highland Park, Illinois, just outside of Chicago, just north of Chicago off the lake. Temperature's 85 degrees, mostly sunny. Wind been gusting a little bit, 13 miles per hour.
7-6-1.
As Deco Barr comes back into serve, big serve. See a big third here. Kawamoto with the reset. Beautifully done, work their way in. Bright trying to speed something up. That's tough. She's on that sideline. It's a tough spot to do that with. High part of the net.
8-6-1.
Not many options right there, and a great timeout from Barr and Kawamoto as they get on the board. Roll wide from Frazier, and Kawamoto and Barr start to pull away.
9-6-1, 1 minute.
And 2 points after Barr and Kawamoto call a timeout, Bright and Frazier will call their own, trying to slow this momentum as Kawamoto and Barr are within 2 of moving on to the semifinals. Teams vying for a spot on Championship Sunday in mixed doubles gold medal match. 2 matches are already set. Anna Bright, who you see on court with us right now, will be taking on Salome Davidze in the Women's Pro Singles Gold Medal match. And on the other side, it's J.W. Johnson taking on Federico Staxrud in the Men's Pro Singles Gold Medal match. Coming for you on Sunday morning into the afternoon. Tomorrow, men's and women's pro doubles all day long. But today it's all about those mixed doubles matchups. And we got a good one here on Championship Court, pitting your 4 and 5 seeds.
Time in. 9-6-1.
Dekel Barr on first serve here as they come in from timeout. And Dekel Barr with that big serve, big third, causing the pop-up and finish will give Jade Kawamoto and Dekel Barr a match point. Both Barr and Kawamoto leaning back, hoping that third goes in or fifth goes in. It does. And Dekel Barr and Jade Kawamoto will move on to the semifinals, taking out Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier 11-7, 11-6. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Dekel Barr and Jade Kawamoto, get their thoughts on this quarterfinal matchup here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by PowerPlate, Selkirk, Sunmed, and Pickleball Central.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus with Jade Kawamoto, Deco Barr after their victory over Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. Jade, we'll start with you. Game one was a game of runs, 4-0 run, 4-0 run, 3-0, 4-0. When you're in the middle of all those runs, what do you do to calm down right there and kind of reset everything where you guys come out on top?
Yeah, I think I just try to tell myself just to play steady, be like a wall. Don't do too much. Don't have to, and just try and set Deco up. That was my game plan.
And then Deco playing with Jade, who is a brick wall on the other side of the net, playing next to her now. When she gets everything back, how confident does that make you, especially against two people like Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright who want to speed that ball up?
Yeah, no, it's great. I know I can mess up, give them an overhead, and she gets it anyway and sets me up somehow. So it's awesome.
And then on the flip side of that too, Jade, playing with Deco, how easy is it setting someone up and just saying, okay, I just have to do my job and allow him to be big in the middle?
Yes, I taught him how to be big so that he can do it, and now I hit my first Ernie with him earlier, so it was great. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. You guys are moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations. We're going to move on to our next matchup here on Championship Court. The Johnsons and Vivian David and Hunter Johnson coming up next here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Back here on championship court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Semifinal matchup. We got a lot of Johnsons on the court here as Georgia and J.W. Johnson taking on Vivian David and Hunter Johnson. So I'm going to be using a lot of first names this matchup, so you guys better learn who is who right now because you're not going to know who I'm talking about otherwise. So as they are all set here and ready to go. Warm-up's done. We'll see who gets first serve here. We finish our pleasantries up at the net. Looks as if J.W. and Georgia Johnson will be serving. J.W. and Georgia Johnson got tested in the semifinals, or excuse me, in the quarterfinals. Against Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio, 11-9, 9-11, or 11-3, 9-11, 11-3. We'll see what Vivian and Hunter Johnson.
Johnson or David. This is game one. Time in, 0-0-2.
Off the bat, the ATP from Georgia Johnson. Defended well by Hunter Johnson, but then on the reset off the tape, and JW and Georgia Johnson on the board first. Nice speed up there from Hunter Johnson.
0-1-1. Point. One. Second serve. One, two. Sign out. One. Point. Two. 1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2.
Nice speed up there on the wrist flick from J.W. Johnson right at the body of Vivian David.
3-1-2. Side out. One, 3-1.
I think Johnson, Georgia, that being played an out ball right there as Hunter Johnson tried to speed up right at the body.
2-3-1.
A little high there from Hunter Johnson.
2-3-2.
Nice finish there from Vivian David as she gets on top of that two-hander. Puts it down, and we're all tied again here at 3.
3-3-2.
Nice 1-2 combo there from Vivian David as she's ready for the counter speed up from J.W. Johnson. Is able to reset fast enough to win that hands battle.
You good? 4-3-2. Side out.
Right now, I'm thinking that J.W. and Georgia Johnson need to be going at Hunter Johnson a little more as Vivian David is settled in nicely and controlling most of the point that she's getting. That's it right there.
Out call.
Did you see that?
Second serve.
Did you see that?
I can't overrule that.
So Georgia disagreeing with the call that Hunter Johnson and Vivian David called that ball out, but
3-4-2.
they'll accept. Get right back into it. Yeah, and that's exactly it right there. Georgia Johnson fired up, almost taking J.W. Johnson's left hand off on the high five.
4-4-2.
That's exactly it right there. And I don't think Georgia heard me, but again, they're figuring it out that Hunter Johnson is where they need to attack right now. Vivian's playing very solid right now. Not that Hunter's not, but he's made the mistakes so far early on.
Yeah.
One.
A nice little run here from J.W. and Georgia Johnson as they have figured out a little bit of a pattern here. And that one clips off the tape. And a fortunate bounce for David and Johnson.
4-6-1.
Good return there from Georgia Johnson. Deep and with pace. Ball possibly cracked. Hunter looking for a replacement.
No.
4, 6, 2.
Oh, and Georgia Johnson off the chest of Hunter Johnson. And as she hits it, drops a little. Yeah. Beautifully done by Georgia.
6, 4, 1.
Oh, and she gets a little love off the tape right there.
Seven, 4, 1. Point.
And on force there from Hunter Johnson.
8, 4, 1.
And an 8-4 lead here for Georgia and J.W. Johnson as they are cruising along here in this first game of semifinal matchup. Winner moving on to the winner bracket final here today with an opportunity to move on to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. Had a chance to hit around a little bit this morning with J.W. and Georgia Johnson. They are staying over at the owner and founder of Yobo, Dave Wells, his house. He has a court in his backyard, absolutely beautiful. He's out there hitting around, warming up this morning.
57.
And they got a good warm up in, came over and have continued to cruise along here. Losing one game along the way in the last matchup to Susanna Barr and Gabriel Tardio. But up 8-4 here in game number 1 against the 6th seed, Vivian David and Hunter Johnson.
Second serve. 8, 4, 2. Right out.
And right there again, Georgia trying to go cross court to Vivian. And I know, you can go there, keep her honest, but they need to continue to press Hunter right now.
Point.
And a nice little flick there from Vivian David right at the body of J.W. Johnson. Not able to get on top of that. David and Johnson
5, 8, 1.
On the board again. Nice drop from Hunter. And then makes the mistake on the next ball, but a good drop to work his way in.
5, 8, 2. Right out. 8, 5, 1.
And there it is, Georgia avoiding that kitchen right there, and they get back to that 4-point lead, up 9-5 in game number 1.
9, 5, 1.
And a put away there in the middle from J.W. Johnson. And before that ball even settles down, Hunter Johnson calling the timeout. Dropping that paddle down 10-5 here in game number 1. It is all J.W. and Georgia Johnson trying to move on to that winner bracket final. On the other side of things is Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil will be taking on Jade Kawamoto and Dekel Barr in your other semifinal matchup here this afternoon. But a nice little run here from JW and Georgia Johnson as they've figured out again when they're trying to attack at Vivian David, she's the one that's putting more pressure on them than Hunter. We'll see if they continue to go at Hunter Johnson. And they will have a game point on their paddle here.
Time in. 10, 5, 1.
Great timeout.
Second serve. 10, 5, 2.
And nice job by Hunter Johnson moving in the middle. Moving laterally so well, able to keep it shoulder square to the net. Find the backside of J.W. Johnson, and they fight off 2 game points.
5, 10, 1.
Nice finish there from Hunter Johnson. And again, now it's, okay, we've gone at him. Hunter has warmed up a little bit here. Finishes that last point. Now let's keep Vivian David honest here.
6, 10, 1.
Oh, and David out in front of that ball. Catches it off the frame.
6, 10, 2. Right out.
This will be game point number 3 here for Georgia and J.W. Johnson.
10, 6, 1. Second serve. 10, 6, 2.
Game number 1 in favor of Georgia and J.W. Johnson. 11-6 over Vivian David and Hunter Johnson. We'll take a commercial break. Game 2 on the flip side when we return back here to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Game number 2 about to get underway. JW and Georgia Johnson taking game 1, 11-6 in this semifinal matchup. We'll see if Vivian David and Hunter Johnson have an answer in game number 2. Off the tape right there from Vivian David. And a quick side out for Johnson and Johnson.
Second serve. Zero, zero, two.
Nice spot right there from J.W. Johnson, finding a hole in the middle.
One, zero, two.
And nice shot there, a little inside out there from J.W. Johnson. The misdirection fools David just enough.
2, 0, 2.
A nice finish there from Hunter Johnson as he settled in nicely now. About 3/4 of the way through that first game and into this second game.
0, 2, 1. Second serve.
Good return there from Georgia Johnson. Nice and deep had Hunter Johnson on his heels.
Right out. Two, zero, one. Point. Three, zero, one.
Georgia Johnson just relentless right here. And she's going right at Hunter Johnson, toe to toe.
Second serve.
2 net cords there for J.W. Johnson, but Hunter able to make the adjustment nicely.
4, 0, 2. Right out. Zero, 4, 1.
Good leave there from Hunter Johnson as he lets that ball go over his left shoulder out, and David and Johnson on the board here in game number 2.
1, 4, 1. Second serve.
Little miscommunication in the middle from David and Johnson.
1, 4, 2. Side out.
Hunter Johnson moving as he's trying to hit that. He's trying to run through that shot. It's very difficult as you're moving
4, 1, 1.
to hit any shot. Like to see him set his feet in the transition area and play that ball from there.
Point.
Come on.
5, 1, 1. Second serve. Five, 1, 2.
And Johnson, JW that is, trying to step into the middle and take that. Little off balance. Ball sails long.
1-5-1.
Good leave there from Hunter Johnson as Georgia Johnson goes a little hard on that counter.
2-5-1.
Nice setup from Georgia Johnson as she speeds up right at the body of Hunter Johnson. Knowing he's going to block that back, but hoping he pops it up, he does. J.W. Johnson there for the put away.
Yes. 2-5-2.
Good leave there from Georgia Johnson as David's reset goes just wide.
5-2-1. Second serve. 5-2-2.
Oh, and that ball just sails off the tape and then moves just enough away and out of the reach as Hunter Johnson was kind of flat-footed right there. Nothing he can do about that.
6-2-2.
Nice drop there from J.W. Johnson. David and Hunter Johnson doing everything they can.
Timeout has been called by the receiving team. The score is 7-2-2.
A 7-2 lead here for Georgia and J.W. Johnson.
Yes.
As Vivian David and Hunter Johnson will take their first time out here, down by 5 in game number 2 here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Semifinal matchup number 1 here on Championship Court. Our other semifinal will feature Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil, your 1 seed, taking on Jade Kawamoto and Dekel Barr. They do not have a court assignment yet, but I'm imagining, I beg to differ, they do. They are on Championship Court number 2 as we speak. So I imagine
15 seconds.
That matchup underway over there on CC2. As we come back in from timeout, Georgia and J.W. Johnson set to go. Up 7-2 here in game 2, trying to end it in 2 and move on to the winner bracket final.
Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Got in. 7-2-2.
And nice finish there from Hunter Johnson. And a much needed side out from David and Johnson.
Two, 7-1.
A little long on the serve from Vivian David.
Second serve. Hold it out. I saw it long. 2-7-2. Point.
Just long right there on the counter.
3-7-2.
And David and Johnson on the board. Again, down by 4.
Side out. Seven, 3, 1. Point.
Nice heavy drive there from J.W. Johnson, forcing the air off the paddle of Hunter Johnson. And that's tough right there. J.W. Johnson picking up the stack and the angle from where Hunter Johnson is. He pins in the corner. Makes it very difficult, and 2 unforced errors on the stack, and I think that's what's causing that, is that Vivian David and Hunter Johnson trying to rush over and get in the spot and not concentrating on the return. 2 unforced errors, and it'll give JW and Georgia Johnson a match point here when we return from this timeout. Burned by David and Johnson here in game number 2, burning their final timeout. So again, this matchup, winner goes on to the winner bracket final. Loser will drop down and have to fight their way out of the consolation side of things. But Georgia and JW Johnson, as you see on court, they didn't even go over to the bench, get a drink, nothing. They had timeout called to try and slow their momentum, but they are not going anywhere. They are set and ready to go, with a match point on the paddle of JW Johnson.
Time in. 10, 3, 1.
Oh, and Georgia Johnson just playing like a veteran right now. Goes right at Hunter Johnson to end that last point, and then right off the forearm of Vivian David, and JW and Georgia Johnson moving on to that winner bracket final. 11-6, 11-3 over Vivian David and Hunter Johnson. So your 2 seed moving on. We'll take a quick commercial break. Hear from the Johnsons when we get back here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time. I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, Georgia Johnson, J.W. Johnson with me again after their victory over Vivian David and Hunter Johnson. Georgia, going into that matchup, you knew you were going to see a lot of balls, and you were going cross-court with Vivian a lot, but then you changed it up to go more at Hunter. What was the game plan there?
Vivian was playing really well and super consistent and solid, so I decided to switch it up a little bit, and I think we were able to go on a couple of runs that way.
And then, JW, when you see Georgia change kind of that game plan where she was going at Vivian and then she goes flat and she's going against Hunter, what does that do for you strategy-wise when typically ball's going cross-court like that?
Well, like every other answer I've given you, it just allows me to be more aggressive, allows me to get in, and then not sure what else you want me to say. You got to switch up your answers every once in a while, but, I love going hands, obviously, so obviously sometimes Vivian was going at me, and then, it was working for some of the time, and then I started catching on a little bit, and then we switched up the pattern a little bit.
And it seemed like, Georgia, you were speeding up at Hunter and winning a lot of those hands battles. Was it something you were looking to do?
Yes. I figure, they're not going to go at J-Dub too much, and so might as well end some of the points a little early.
All right, well, there you have it. Next time we're just going to talk with Georgia because she gives better answers, and we kind of like her a little more. So J.W. Johnson, Georgia Johnson, moving on to the winner bracket final. We'll see who they face, but before that, we got a matchup here on Championship Court. Julian Arnold, Lauren Stratman taking on Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
The Chicago River, downtown Chicago, where you take the architecture tour. If you guys have ever been down there, it's something you definitely want to catch. They also turned that river green at St. Patrick's Day. Always interesting to see. Back in my hometown of Chicago, we got a good matchup here. Lauren Stratman, Julian Arnold taking on Sarah Ansberry, Rafa Hewitt. Game to 15 here on the lower side of the bracket. Teams trying to fight to stay alive here and move on that bottom side of the bracket.
0-0-2. Zero, 0-1.
Hewitt split in the middle right there.
0-0-2. Side up. 0-0-1.
Yep.
Second turn.
I like that. Cool. And
0-0-2.
Still 0-0 here. Nice step in from Lauren Stratman right there on the two-hander.
0-0-1.
These teams trade side outs early here in this game to 15.
1-0-1.
Stratman and Arnold on the board first here. 1-0. Nice digs from Stratman, but then that ball off the tape. Funky spin on it.
1-0-2.
Long from Stratman. I don't think she was expecting that last ball.
Yep.
0-1-1.
And off the tape right there. Unfortunate for Stratman. Nothing she can do on that.
1-1-1.
Nice hands from Sarah Ansberry. As she's moving to her left, though, able to get that forehand up, put that ball down. And a 2-1 lead here for Ansberry and Hewitt.
Yep. 2-1-1.
Yep. Come on.
Good serve. 2-1-2.
Long.
Side up. 1-2-1.
Yes.
Second serve.
Sarah, let's go here. Yeah.
1-2-2.
No, ref.
Point is long.
Okay. Couple of counts. Come on, Sarah. Let's go.
2-2-2.
A little long there on the return from Ansberry. All tied at 2.
Oh.
I know. Two, 1.
Nice step in there from Julian Arnold as Hewitt tried to go two-handed backhand down the line on Arnold. He read it really well. Able to step back in the middle and finish. Good hands from Ansberry off the tape, but Stratman able to get the love that time after she was on the unfortunate end of a couple of those.
2-2-1. Second serve.
Great counter from Sarah Ansberry. Gets on top of that ball, punches that down.
2-2-2.
Ansberry, a rare miss right there. Cross court on the forehand will give Stratman and Arnold a 3-2 lead.
3-2-2.
Nice finish there from Julian Arnold. He was full extension twice in the middle of that point. Just keeping them in that. And they double up. Ansberry and Hewitt 4-2. Teams will switch ends here at 8. This is 1 game to 15. And Sarah Ansberry just punching that ball right through the middle. Nice spot.
Two, 4-1. Second serve. 2-4-2. Side up.
Big forehand there from Lauren Stratman. They have a quick side out. Maintain their 2-point lead. Nice dig from Stratman. Wow, what hands there from Rafi Hewitt, but Julian Arnold just a little too much right there. He's able to go inside outside on Rafi Hewitt. They take a 5-2 lead. On Ansberry again with the Ernie, putting pressure on Stratman and Arnold.
Five, 2-2.
Hewitt apologizing to Arnold. Arnold saying it's all good. Going right at the body of Julian Arnold.
2-5-1.
Little inside out forehand there from Hewitt. Arnold all over it. A little finger wag too.
Two, 5-2.
I think Stratman mishit both of those balls. Her return was off the edge, and then her swinging volley was off almost the handle.
5-2-1.
Nice finish there and a good speed up. Stratman was there coming back, but Arnold covered. And it's a 6-2 Stratman-Arnold lead. Wow, great defense from Arnold and Stratman, just not able to get that next one down.
6-2-2.
I'll go.
Oh, good spot there from Rafa Hewitt going sideline on Lauren Stratman, or in the side out.
Two, 6-1.
Good aggressive serve there from Rafa Hewitt, forcing the error off the paddle of Lauren Stratman, and Ansberry and Hewitt within 3.
3-6-2.
Oh, and nothing Ansberry could do right there is Julian Arnold getting all the net love right there as that just rolls over and drops.
6-3-1.
And nice cross-court drop there from Julian Arnold as he recognizes Ansberry coming up a little slow on the stack.
7-3-1.
So he just drops it in the vacated area.
Second serve.
Right now.
7-3-2.
Oh, Arnold. I mean, he saw so much open court. I don't know if he knew what to do with it here. As you watch the two-handed backhand speed up, and look how much court he has, and he had Rafa Hewitt facing the other way, too. He's going to go back and watch this match and be like, how'd I miss that? Oh, but he finishes there beautifully.
3-7-2.
Rafa Hewitt coming in hot right there. Lauren Stratman handling everything until the last one he finds an opening.
That's good hand. Yeah, let's go.
4-7-2.
That's such a good drop there from Ansberry, but Hewitt goes just a little long there on the finish.
7-4-1.
Drop from Stratman. Full scramble mode for Stratman and Arnold right back in it. And then the easy ball from Stratman that she would say too was the easiest ball that she had in that whole point. Can't believe she can't believe she missed that one.
Seven, 4-2.
Just wide.
Yep.
4-7-1.
Oh, that's a good speed up right there at the left shoulder of Sarah Ansberry by Lauren Stratman.
Come on.
4-7-2.
Just off the tape right there. Ansberry and Hewitt within 2 now.
5-7-2.
Stratman's on it right there.
Six, 7-2.
Ansberry and Hewitt now within 1, 6-7.
Go.
A little long right there from Hewitt. Got a little excited, I think. But Stratman and Arnold slow the bleeding down a little bit. Still have a 1-point lead here. That's tough speed up right there from Ansberry, as Stratman was a good 4 or 5 feet behind the kitchen line, which gives her a little bit of time right there to read the attack from Ansberry. She attacks, forces the pop up, and Arnold there for the put away. 8-6 lead here for Stratman and Arnold as players will switch ends. A free timeout here. Hewitt goes over and paddle taps with Arnold and Stratman. We have a good one here. 2-point lead for Stratman and Arnold. Trying to move on that lower half of the draw. We'll take a look at where we're at. Koop and Navratil and Kawamoto and Barr seem to still be battling out on CC2. Ansberry and Hewitt, Stratman and Arnold here. Game to 15. Winner gets Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier, who took out Corinne Carr and DJ Young, 15-7. Other match on that bottom half is Etta Wright and Thomas Wilson will be taking on Mary Brasha and James Ignatowicz in the game to 15. But one ticket already punched. Johnson & Johnson, JW in Georgia, that is, moving on to that winner bracket final, 6-3 over Vivian David and Hunter Johnson. Bob Unitich, our USA Pickleball certified referee here on Championship Court. Ansberry paddle all rewrapped, ready to go. 8-6 lead here for Stratman and Arnold on the end change.
Second serve. Eight, 6-2.
That is a huge point right there for Lauren Stratman, as she was dialed in with the forehand. Someone in the stands just yelled, "Hit it a little harder, Stratman." Mine as well. She's coming in hot there on the 3rd, 5th, and 7th shot. Oh, Arnold, what a read right there as he comes over on the Ernie from Ansberry. Reads it well. Hewitt has to come over and cover. He goes behind Rafa Hewitt, and a 10-6 lead for Stratman and Arnold. And nice finish there from Rafa Hewitt. Big forehand there. Good D from Arnold. He did everything he could.
6-10-1. Second serve.
Relentless attack there from Julian Arnold on Sarah Ansberry. Second server here. Ansberry and Hewitt trying to get back in this game to 15. Oh, and he gets it on the sideline, does Ansberry. You watch Arnold trying to make something happen here. Ansberry gets handcuffed and still able to keep that ball in.
I thought it was going wide.
7-10-2.
Stratman upset with herself on that. That's a ball that she thinks she can handle a little better.
8-10-2.
than that. And Ansberry and Hewitt, here they come within 2 here. Wow, what a speed up right at the body by Rafa Hewitt.
Right back low. Here we go.
And Ansberry and Hewitt within 1.
9-10-2.
Don't look now. We were tied at 2 at one point way back when, but we are all tied up again now at 10. Just a 10-6 lead by Stratman and Arnold. That is all gone, and we are all tied at 10.
10-1.
You. Yeah.
That's a nice speed up down the line by Julian Arnold as they slow that run down from
Great job, Julian. Thank you.
Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt.
11-10-1.
That's wide.
Ansberry goes a little wide right there. They went on a 4-0 run. That is now stopped, and it's a short little 2-0 run from Stratman and Arnold to get right back in this and take that lead back in this game to 15. So your 8 seed and 12 seed battling it out on the lower half of the bracket. Winner moves on. Losers looking forward to men's and women's pro doubles tomorrow. Check out how things are going on the other half, and that Kawamoto Barr Koop Navratil match still going on championship court number 2. This is a quick timeout. Momentum hopeful changer for Ansberry and Hewitt. Oh, and Arnold just handcuffing Sarah Ansberry right there, just enough. As we give you an update, Koop and Navratil took game 1
13-10-1.
by a score of 11-2 and are up 6-1 in game number 2. Oh, wow, Rafa Hewitt from one sideline to the next. Going around the post here. Arnold having to play that, can't get it up and back over.
15-10-2.
Still on serve here, Stratman and Arnold. A little wrist flick there from Lauren Stratman. Gives her and partner Julian Arnold a 14-10 lead here in this game to 15. 1 point away from moving on the lower half. It looks like Navratil and Koop in control over on championship court number 2. 1 game in hand and a 6-1 lead in game number 2. But Ansberry and Hewitt trying to prolong this match as Stratman and Arnold
14-10-2.
have a match point on their paddle.
No!
Oh, and Lauren Stratman possibly playing an out ball here as Julian Arnold trying to tell her to back off. She doesn't, and it is service to Ansberry and Hewitt.
Out! Yeah, baby!
Just a little wide off the paddle of Lauren Stratman, and they are grinding here.
11-14, 1.
Come on!
Inch by inch, point by point. Here come Ansberry and Hewitt.
Yeah!
And Rafa Hewitt is fired up here. 3 straight points. And I sense the timeout coming, and Julian Arnold does call it as they still have a 1-point lead in this game to 15. But Rafa Hewitt feeling it right now, fired up, playing very hard, very fast. And they are still on first server here in this game to 15, trailing by 1. So on life support here on the bottom half of this bracket. Again, winner of this moves on and faces Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier in a game to 15 to continue moving on that bottom half. Players ready to go. Rafa Hewitt feeling it right now as he has taken over the last 3 points to get him and partner Sarah Ansberry within 1.
No!
And they leave that one go. Sails a little long. So far, so good on the timeout call from Arnold and Stratman.
Oh my gosh, don't miss that. Love it.
14-13, 1.
So another match point here for Arnold and Stratman. Stratman's third into the net. They will have one more opportunity here.
Yeah!
Rafa Hewitt fired up. They hold 2 more match points. It'll be Sarah Ansberry to serve. Down 13-14. That's a good ball there from Lauren Stratman. Bunch of junk on that as she spun that right at Sarah Ansberry.
13-14, 2.
Oh, the chicken wing block from Rafa Hewitt. Just keeping them alive here. You see that inside-out chicken wing, and we are all tied at 14. Ladies and gentlemen, Rafa Hewitt on fire right now, and he gives him and Sarah Ansberry a match point. Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansberry fight all the way back, down 14-10. They fight off 3 match points to win 16-14. What a comeback from Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt. And let's check out that Lexus point of the match. It's got to be Rafa Hewitt, right? Let's check it out. Here it is, Lauren Stratman serve. Rafa getting that ball off the tape, coming here around the post. Beautifully done from Rafa Hewitt as he works sideline to sideline. Back in ATP, Arnold can't handle it. And Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansberry answer, come all the way back down 14-10 to win 16-14. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, more action here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I'm with Sarah Ansberry, Rafa Hewitt. A very boisterous match against Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman. Let's cut right to the end change. You guys are down 8-6. What are you going through your mind, Sarah? Down 8-6, but you're within striking distance.
I think, we're just recognizing the wind change is a big deal. I did, prefer this side a little bit. That side was a little bit tough on just some of those drops and those types of things. So, we're on the changeup. We have to focus on us, what we need to do, which is get the ball over the net. I mean, that's always the biggest priority. And so nothing else really matters unless, we focus on what we need to do.
And then 8-6 eventually gets to 14-10. You guys are at and against match point, Rafa. What's going through your mind there? You burned that timeout.
Yeah, no, take a time out, try to regroup, and just tell Sarah, she's a GOAT. She's been playing this sport for so long. I told her, I said, let's just grind it out. There's no reason to be going for so much, and we got this. So.
And you guys did. You battle all the way back down 14-10. You come back, tie it up. What are you thinking, Sarah? Because Rafa's just feeling it right there. When you get him playing like that, what's it like?
I know that's what I need from Rafa. I know when he's on like that, then we're good. And I have every faith that a ball is missed. Who cares? We're going to figure it out and get through it. And, I think his serve essentially won our match. His serves were huge towards the end. It just put so much pressure on us. And, him being fired up, it helps me stay on as well. And I just know when he's like that, he's playing his best. And that's what matters.
All right, you guys moving on. 16-14, still alive on that bottom half. Hope to see you guys soon. Coming back here, maybe a bronze medal match later on this afternoon. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court 1 at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
All right, back here on championship court, we have our next matchup for you. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier will be taking on Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt. Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt just came off the court, so they're taking their, not taking their time, but they are taking some time to come back out here, get a break. As Bright and Frazier, we're waiting for them to get done. So we'll keep it right here. I'm going to just kind of sit around, kind of hang out, and we'll be right back on here as soon as the players come out for warm-up. So don't go anywhere. Now's the time. You need something to drink, you need something to eat, go grab it, get back here, and we'll be right back with our next matchup here on championship court. Welcome back out here to championship court. Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt were just out here. Took about 10 minutes to regroup, rehydrate, and they are back on court. Another game to 15 here against another formidable opponent, Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. Mike Bumgardner on the call here, your USA Pickleball certified referee. Players finish their warm-up. I know Sarah Ansberry, Rafa Hewitt are pretty much ready to go. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier have been sitting for a little bit, not too long. So I'm sure they won't take too much time to get loose and be ready to go here. Dominic Catalano, and alongside me, I finally have someone joining me in the booth today. I have Susanna Barr is next to me on the mic. Susanna, thank you for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. And you played today with the young Gabe Tardio. How did that go?
I did. It was super fun.
Yeah.
What a great up-and-comer. Very fast, very powerful, lots of tricky shots.
Yeah.
And honestly, just a great attitude.
Yeah. So it was a lot of fun playing with the youngster today.
It was.
And you had it was an interesting match. You played with Gabe, and then on the other side of the net, you were playing against Georgia and J.W. Johnson. You got a first-hand look at the talent that is coming up through the pipeline in pickleball. How's it look?
Yeah, I mean, nothing like feeling like the old player out on the court. But, I hung in there okay. It's exciting. I mean, so many great new players. Well, they're not even new anymore, but so many young players coming into the sport, bringing a lot of athleticism, lots of great shots, lots of great energy. It's fun.
Yeah, and I was very impressed with Gabe today playing with you. We got to see 2 of your matches out here on championship court. He handled himself very well today for a 15-year-old kid. Handles himself very well, carries himself very well. Still has plenty to learn, obviously, but just starting, over the last year to compete at this pro level. What do you see out of him that can make him a difference maker in this game?
Yeah, I mean, I think he did have. I was really surprised with his maturity, for sure. And we had a lot of good conversation in between points. He wasn't shy with his ideas, his strategy. And he's fearless. So I think that's one of the biggest things he has going for him is he gets up there and he's not afraid of anyone, and he's going to go for it.
And then on the flip side, I talked with Anna Bright, or not Anna Bright, excuse me, Georgia Johnson, your former teammate on the Hard Eights. You have now been traded. You're playing with the Bus at MLP. But she had nothing but great things to say about you. And she actually said, she's like, I was a little upset that I'm not going to get to play with Susanna anymore. She's like, I loved playing with her. We had a great kind of partnership. So she was very kind about how playing with you has helped her. And I talked about her third shot drop development. And she was talking about how she watched you and watches how you hit a third shot drop. And talking with other pros around, you have not only one of the best third shots as far as a female player, but as a player in general, and she's doing that same shot right now. Do you see that from her?
Definitely, and I mean, I loved playing with Georgia, and, happy about my new team, but definitely going to miss my old team as well, and appreciate her talking about my drop like that.
We're ready to go here, and Dylan Frazier, actually, that ball may have sailed long off the tape right there, but he went to catch it with his left hand, and
1-0-2.
So he touches it, and it's a 1-0 lead here for Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansberry. And you were here, you watched that last match with Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansberry. What do you think of how Rafa's playing right now?
I mean, I think if he can keep that energy going, right now he's unstoppable.
Played really well that last match we had out here on championship court. He's got a lot of energy right now.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
And a great ball there from Dylan Frazier right at the body of Sarah Ansberry.
Come on, Sarah.
1-1-1.
You.
Just wide on the cross-court dink from Rafa Hewitt. What are you looking for Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier to do to kind of counter Rafa Hewitt right now, Susanna?
I definitely think they're going to try to keep the ball away from him as much as possible, put a lot of pressure onto Sarah, and then keep him honest.
Wow, he's got such good reach. Ball you don't think he's going to hit an overhead with, he does.
2-on-2.
Nothing Sarah Ansberry could do right there as that ball just trickles over. Susanna Barr, a.k.a. the Net Lord, knows all about that. She's done that to many players.
Hey.
Wow.
Oh, there we go. Good stop.
I mean, his hands right now are just so incredible, aren't they, Susanna?
Yes.
Rafa Hewitt I'm talking about right now. He's just on fire right now, playing so well.
Just a little bit long off Anna Bright's paddle.
And right there, you're saying they're trying to get to Sarah, hit more to Ansberry.
Right, but I like her speed up because it forced Bright to hit to Rafa, which is what they wanted.
Wow. I mean, talk about a scramble point right there. It looked like Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier had the advantage, but what did Hewitt and Ansberry do to get back in that?
I mean, they did a great job. Hewitt chicken winged that ball again and kept it over the net.
No, he didn't. Oh my goodness! I mean, absolutely everywhere. It looked like Hewitt almost played that ball off his chest.
That was insane. And then he got the around the post, but
yeah.
In the end, Bright found the open space.
4-3-2.
Wow, Anna Bright clearing her body out of the way to create some space and get on top of that last ball.
3-4-1.
Wow.
Second server.
That is a grown man hitting a pickleball.
That was a big forehand.
Here. Yes.
3-4-2.
Hey. You. You. Got it. Okay.
Yes! Come on!
I mean, Sarah Ansberry just a wall right now, right?
Yeah, there was some great resets, some great dinks from her, but finally Frazier was able to put the ball away.
4-4-2.
Come on!
Nice ball down the line from Anna Bright. Trying to fire everybody up in the crowd. She looks around. That's a great ball, though, down the line.
5-4-2.
Not for nothing, her and Frazier have the lead here.
Yeah! I mean, you got to keep the paddle off Rafa Hewitt's paddle.
The ball?
The ball off his paddle right now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just doing too well, doing too much. I mean, just all four of these players right now, Susanna, just playing incredible.
They really are.
I mean, just every ball's coming back. Finally, Hewitt able to get on top of that ball, get it at Frazier's feet.
5-5-1.
That was going to be in. That was going to be in around the post from, I don't know. He was.
And he was running
right.
as he hit it.
Full sprint, 15 feet off the court with a very tough angle that he hooked back in.
Come on, Jake. There we go. Jake. Yeah.
5-5-1.
You. Yeah.
Second serve.
So talked to Rafa Hewitt and Sarah Ansberry after the last match, and I asked Sarah how she's doing. She tweaked her knee at MLP in Newport Beach. Said she's doing fine. She's been rehabbing. She said she hasn't felt this good in a while. It's always good to hear.
Yeah, she's moving well.
She said that she determines if she's moving well or not by if she can ernie. She's like, if I can ernie and get around there, and I'm doing it, with some pace and with good movement, she's like, that's when I know I'm feeling all right.
It's a great idea right now because they're trying to target her, and it's given Hewitt a lot of space.
Second server. Five-5-2.
That was a nice drop by Anna Bright.
Yeah, again, and what's the key to that is she keeps it down at the feet of Sarah Ansberry. It makes it difficult to hit up on that ball. Hewitt again with the chicken wing, but pops that ball up, and Dylan Frazier all over it with the overhead.
Now we finally got another lead here, 6-5 for Bright Frazier.
6-5-1. Point.
Little overzealous there from Hewitt, trying to ernie on the third shot.
7-5-1. Sorry. I'll recall. Thank you. 7-5-1. Second server.
1 point away here from an end change. As this is 1 game to 15. Players will change ends at 8.
7-5-2. Side out. Five, 7-1.
Just misses that third right there. And again, right now, got to get those thirds over. Got to get them in. Can't let Bright and Frazier pull any more ahead.
I actually like that point because Hewitt did slow down just a little. He was getting his drops in. He wasn't just trying to drive everything.
Yep.
And then he got the ball he wanted.
6-7-2.
They get within 1 here, 7-6. We'll see if Bright and Frazier can get this 1 point, get the end change on their terms.
Second server.
So Frazier, 2 service errors on the last 2 serves he had. 1 in the net, 1 long.
7-6-2.
Wow. What a pickup off the net there by Hewitt.
He almost swung 3 times. And Frazier, unfortunately for him and Bright, tried to play that ball.
6-7-1. Second server. 6-7-2.
That's tough ball right there. And Frazier got that ball again down at Hewitt's feet.
Yeah, and slowed it down just a little.
Mm-hmm. Almost threw a changeup at him instead of giving him all that pace. Ansberry and Hewitt doing such a good job of resets throughout that point, but Ansberry getting a little trigger happy right there, and it is an 8-6 lead for Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier on the end change. And again, Ansberry and Hewitt had all that momentum coming in. Rafa Hewitt on a high. When we first started that match getting in, it seemed like, if you didn't look at the scoreboard and you just tuned in and weren't looking at the score, it seemed like Ansberry and Hewitt had a big lead at the beginning.
Definitely.
They didn't, because Bright and Frazier, what did they do to kind of slow Ansberry and Hewitt down?
Oh, they did a good job of really getting to Sarah, allowing some dinks to happen, and then keeping Hewitt a little bit more honest. I mean, Frazier and Bright are a great team, right? So they're going to be tough no matter what.
Right. Yeah, but I think you're right. They got more to Sarah, right, to Ansberry. Yep. They kept her involved, and they went behind Hewitt when they had to. Oh, wow, great step in, and we have a perfect angle of that. Watching Frazier move laterally here, as you watch on the replay, watch him slide laterally, make a great move.
9-6-1.
Out. A little long on that flick, and I've seen that an odd amount of times today in all matches. Players looking to get that little flick, and it's almost reaching just a little too much.
9-6-2.
So I actually would love to see Ansberry dink straight ahead a little bit more to Bright. They're definitely trying to keep Frazier honest and go to his backhand.
Yeah.
But it was working earlier when she dinked a little bit more to Bright. Nice move in by Hewitt.
Little confusion too right there, as you heard. You know, Frazier saying me, me, and then he lets it go and lets Anna Bright take that. But like what you're saying though, maybe Ansberry goes straight up a little more with Anna Bright. Makes her think twice about attacking with the high part of the net right in front of her too. Oh, and Hewitt unfortunately gets just into the net. Let's see what part of his body hits the net. It was his hat. It was the brim of his hat, and that's why he took his hat off and threw it. The brim of his hat got the tape. Because he did get that ball back up and over. Just wide. So to make sure Hewitt doesn't hit the brim of his hat on the net anymore, he turned it around.
Yeah, because it could happen again.
It could happen again. Even though that's the first time I've seen that happen in 20 years of pickleball.
That's it.
So Ansberry and Hewitt were in this position against Arnold and Stratman too. They were down near the end. We're down. Oh, one in around the post from Dylan Frazier. And what makes this such a good around the post, though, Susanna? What does he do well here?
Oh, his footwork.
Yeah.
I mean, he was right there, let that ball get really low.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to watch it for a second.
We were watching the replay as we're talking about it. Wow, what work from Ansberry and Hewitt, just staying in the point. I mean,
and then we got a net.
Yeah, he almost gets the last one up and over too, but it is too much. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier doubling up Ansberry and Hewitt 12-6. What do Ansberry and Hewitt need to do here, Susanna, to get back in this match?
Honestly, I'm still a little surprised at how much they are playing Frazier. I mean, Ansberry's played with Hewitt, a lefty, for the past year, if not 2 years. She's super comfortable dinking the woman player straight ahead. And so I'm just surprised with how much they're going to Frazier. They're continuing to keep that pattern and to his backhand, and I'd love to see her challenge Bright a little bit more with just some dinks that bounce potentially right in front of her.
Right. Yeah, I agree completely, is that they're challenging Dylan Frazier a little too much here. And when you challenge Dylan Frazier and get him warm like this is what happens. You're down 12-6.
Yeah.
So take a chance. Got to change something up.
You know, playing Bright straight ahead is going to force her to hit middle, which is then Hewitt's forehand.
Yep. And just hitting to the vacated area right there is Dylan Frazier. And they continue to add to their lead.
13-6-2.
Out.
And that little flick.
Yeah. Nice leave there.
Ansberry and Hewitt have some work to do here, down by 7.
6-13-1.
Oh, he had what he wanted.
Yep, Rafa Hewitt fully engaged right here. That's a ball he is not going to miss very often. Just hits it off the edge guard.
6-13-2.
How?
Some great defense, but
just unbelievable there from Hewitt, getting those balls back up and over. But a quick side out for Bright and Frazier. 2 points away from moving on in the lower half.
there we go. Nice dink, nice low, soft dink.
Like
right to Bright.
It's like they listen to you.
13-6-2.
See, and even there, that's fine. If Frazier wants to play that ball there, fine. He wants to speed that up, fine. It's the high part of the net, and it showed right there as he clips the tape.
6-13-1. Second server. Six 13-2. Side out.
Another quick side out for Bright and Frazier. And Ansberry and Hewitt can't answer twice in a row. Still stuck on 6. They need to start answering.
13-6.
Or Bright and Frazier are going to pull away and win this match.
There we go. Great setup by Ansberry. Dinking again to Bright, forcing her to hit to Hewitt.
13-6-2. Point.
Bright and Frazier now will have a match point on the paddle of Anna Bright, 14-6. Oh, wow, vacated area. Anna Bright trying to sneak in behind Dylan Frazier.
They held him. Let's see if they can put anything together here.
6-14-1.
Sorry, Anna.
Point.
Wow, it's like they listen to you, Susanna, because that's exactly what they've changed right here. They held 3 serves in a row and kept them at 13.
7-14.
And now on the board, going right at Anna. Tough ball right there. Good ball from Dylan Frazier. Left hip of Rafa Hewitt, keeping it tight.
7-14-2.
Oh, and you hear it off the net post right there.
And he had it. He just needed to wait just a second longer, let that ball just go a couple inches further.
Yeah. 14-7-1.
Nice ball down the middle from Rafa Hewitt. A little backhand flick.
That was a good patient point again. They developed it. They didn't try to force it.
14-7-2.
Nice. Again, a nice control ball down the line there from Rafa Hewitt. And they've fought off 3 match points so far. Do not give Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt any breathing room.
7-14-1.
Yeah, they're down by 7, but if you let them come back here and inch their way back in, they put a lot of pressure on you. And again, they dinked to Frazier a couple times, right? And it was fine, though, because it was low. They were unattackable. He couldn't do anything with it to keep him honest. And then they mixed in going to Bright.
Yeah, and they just were patient again.
8-14-1.
Just waiting for their opportunity.
Yo.
Second server.
Rafa upset with himself. That ball went a little too long on the lob.
8-14-2.
What hands from Hewitt. Oh, and they stay alive and fight throughout that point. And Ansberry able to drop that ball in.
Great pickups by both Hewitt and Ansberry at that point.
And here come Ansberry and Hewitt again.
9-14-2.
Deja vu, 14-10. Ansberry and Hewitt were down to Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold. Ansberry and Hewitt down, 14-10 to Brighton Frazier. Can they do it again here? They forced a timeout, from Frazier and Bright. Now on the flip side, Susanna, we figured out what we think. We figured out what Ansberry and Hewitt needed to do.
Right.
They weren't listening to you, but subconsciously they figured it out. What do Bright and Frazier need to do now to counter that?
I mean, I think Bright and Frazier are doing a great job of trying to play aggressive, and I think they need to keep with that because they don't want these settled points right now. I mean, Hewitt, we love him when he's fiery, but right now against this specific team, we need him to be consistent. And so I would just tell Bright and Frazier to just keep hammering it, stay confident, try not to let the pace slow down too much.
Yeah. They need 1 point.
Yeah, exactly.
They need one hold and 1 point.
10-14-2.
Wow. I mean, that was a clear defense on a powerful overhead from Frazier that Hewitt had. I mean, this is incredible.
14-10-1.
Match point number 4 for Bright and Frazier.
And there it is.
Unfortunate there for Hewitt and Ansberry as they try and battle back, but can't do it. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier will move on. They're going to face Vivian David and Hunter Johnson in a game to 15 on that bottom half as they move on here, 15-10. So Bright and Frazier move on. Ansberry and Hewitt will look forward to men's and women's doubles tomorrow. Our next matchup here on Championship Court will be the winner bracket final. Your 1 seed and your 2 seed battling it out to see who is moving on to Sunday and who has to battle out of that bronze medal match. Andrew Koop, Zane Navratil, J.W. Johnson, and Georgia Johnson. Susanna Barr, thank you for joining me.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for having me.
I got Chad Edwards will be joining me for my next 2 matches coming up, so you don't want to miss this. Winter bracket final coming up next here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Don't go anywhere.
some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
All right, back here on championship court. Winner bracket final at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Dominic Catalano alongside me for the rest of the day. We got a winner bracket final. We got a bronze medal match. Chad Edwards. Chad, thanks for joining me, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Always going to be a good time with you and I. And we got a good one coming up. Your 1 seed, Andrew Koop and Zane Navratil, taking on J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson. Your 2 seed. Chad, what are you expecting out of this one?
So I actually just watched, I was actually over on CC2 commentating with Koop, Navratil, Barr, and Kawamoto. Koop and Navratil pulling it out in game 3. Zane's moving really well. Andrea is consistent as always, but they showed a little bit of vulnerability there once Barr got really imposed himself in the game. So, if JW steps into this one and really puts the pressure on Navratil and Koop, then we could see some issues. And I think that's what we're going to have to see out of the Johnsons is that, Georgia kind of plays that supportive role, sets things up, and she can speed the balls up down the line, but JW's really going to have to take control of this one, move Koop and Navratil around, and just really be aggressive.
And on the flip side of that, like you're talking about with Koop and Navratil, you watched them. It's kind of scary you say that. I didn't look at it. I assumed Koop and Navratil won that in 2 because when I looked at it, it was 11-3 in game 1, and then I pulled it up in the middle of our match, and it was 6-1.
It was actually 8-1.
It was 8-1.
11-3, 8-1, and Barr and Kawamoto went on a 10-point run and won that one 11-8.
That's unbelievable. Because as you're saying it went 3. I'm like, how did it go 3?
Yeah.
I looked at it. It was 6-1. Looked like they were cruising. But in the end, it is Koop and Navratil, your 1 and your 2 seed here on championship court. Chad and I are going to take a little bit of a break. We're just going to mute our mics right now as the players come back out. We should have this one for you in about 10 minutes. We're going to keep the camera here. So, again, you need to go to the bathroom. You need to get something to drink, something to eat. Go now. Come back. We'll be back live here in about 8 to 10 minutes with this winter bracket final for you. Who's going on to Championship Sunday and who's got a battle out of that third-place match? Don't go anywhere, guys. Stick with us. about 1.5, 2 minutes away from going live here. Winter bracket final, JW and Georgia Johnson taking on Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. 1 versus 2, just how they drew it up in the book, Chad. We take a look at our bracket here and how they got here. Koop and Navratil took out Kawamoto and Barr, and we were talking and off camera, and we were talking about that Kawamoto Barr match that you had. Cannot believe that went 3, because when I looked at it in game 2, Navratil and Koop were up 6-1, and you're like, no. They were up 8-1.
They were up 8-1.
And Kawamoto and Barr came all the way back.
Yeah, Barr just took over. He got really big center of the court, and Navratil and Koop just couldn't keep the ball away from him, and Jade was just there kind of as backup, like, hey, you can't get this one, I'll just drop it back into the kitchen, and then Barr was there again. So, and then they were up, Barr and Kawamoto were up 9-5 in game 3, and ended up losing that one 11-9. So it was a match of runs over there. But like we were talking about before we took a little bit of a break, Navratil and Koop, they're solid, but they have their holes. If you can get them off balance, or if you try making them go for too much, then those weaknesses start being exposed.
Yeah, and what we're seeing on the other side of the ball with Johnson and Johnson, with Georgia and JW, I'm seeing a much improved third shot drop from Georgia Johnson. She hits it so aggressively. It's almost like a half drive, half drop, but she can create such a good angle with it. And what it's doing, it's allowing JW Johnson to come in and poach. And so I think if I'm Navratil and Koop, I want Johnson hitting that third, keeping him back off the kitchen line and not letting Georgia Johnson take advantage of that.
Yeah, and that was one of the things that Koop and Navratil were doing wrong, is that they were trying to play keep away from Deckel, and they're just allowing him to get big and extended.
Right off the bat, Georgia Johnson with a big serve and a unforced error from Navratil, and a 1-0 lead for the Johnsons.
Side up.
He's just so nonchalant.
No,
makes it look easy.
It's smooth. It's coming forward, but just a little late on that one. When the timing shows up.
Wow. I mean, Andrea Koop countering on Georgia Johnson, going right off her hand.
That's her power zone right there. I think she's got a much stronger two-handed backhand, and Georgia got a little risky with that one. That's why it floated on it. Koop's going to sit there and look to hammer that two-handed backhand.
1-1-2.
Talk about waiting for an opportunity, Chad. What's Zane Navratil do right there?
No, so they did this. Zane did that 4 or 5 times in the previous match. And I was just about to say, she has to be careful staying in the cross-court with Andrea, especially if there's that unnecessary change of direction, which is what that was. And Zane's sitting there looking for that.
Yep. All Georgia was trying to do on that one, on the Navratil Erdney, was change things up.
Yeah.
She didn't have to,
but
she was just trying to change things up.
The unnecessary change of direction there is what is going to kill you against somebody that Ernie's a lot, which Zane does. He moves quickly.
Second server.
Andrea Koop with the put away right there between the legs of JW Johnson.
One, two.
Navratil,
Just wide.
Yeah,
it was an ambitious attempt,
right?
But it was just wide. From our angle, it looked like it almost caught the line.
Yeah, and we were all kind of looking and waiting, and even Navratil goes, "No, it was out." He was disappointed.
Point.
Koop's not going to miss that ball very many times, if any.
Yeah, there's a little deceptive spin on that from JW. Didn't do a whole lot with it, but at times that ball's going to slide. Similar with that one there, JW's got his feet set, but Zane's balls slide a little bit. Then it gets on you a little faster than you expect.
2-3-1.
Oh, wow. Koop ready for that on the two-handed counter.
Yeah, potentially just getting a little too excited, too big of a backswing on that one, catching it a little late.
He hits that ball, Chad, with so much ease, but he's still got a lot of power on it.
Yeah, it's short, it's compact, he stays loose with it, and he focuses on going through the ball. That's why it looks so smooth and effortlessly. It's staying through it, it's not trying to whip it.
Second server. Three, two.
Again, nice short sweep right there.
Yeah, and he chose the right ball to speed up. Zane countered very well, but the thing that JW does exceptionally well is when he counters, he stays through the ball, he's back in the ready position, and he's looking to go again.
Nice ball by Andrea Koop. Again, she read the J.W. Johnson speed up so well right there, Chad.
Yeah, and the good thing that Koop did there was she slid to her right. As soon as she saw J.W.'s reach in, she slid to the right, created separation, and allowed the clearance for that two-handed backhand.
Point. 3-4-1.
Wow, what an adjustment right there, Chad, off the tape. We talk about all the time is it's a changeup. You're expecting it fast, and you got to make that adjustment to slow ball.
You're expecting it in one location and fast, and then all of a sudden it's different location and slower. So there's that double adjustment on that one. Always tough.
That ball on the speed up cross court from Koop. Johnson, JW, that is, trying to tell Georgia that ball's going out.
Yeah, and it's a tough one to lay off of, but you'll find, Georgia's still finding her roots, right? She's still figuring out short court in there, and an attack at the body short court probably going to go out.
Point.
Yeah, and Koop and Navratil, after going down 4-2, rattle off 4 straight to take a 6-4 lead here.
6-4-1.
That's a tough leave right there, too, because that ball's falling quickly. But Navratil, great court awareness, recognizing where he's at. I
actually think even if he let that bounce, Zane's fast enough to get that ball back. So I think that kind of helps in your decision making. Is like, oh, if I let a ball bounce, I can catch up to it.
I'll still go get it. I'll go run it down. Even if I'm behind it, I'll go run it down.
That was a good move by Navratil, but Georgia just reading it and going into the body and handcuffing Navratil.
Point.
Georgia just letting that ball drop a little too much. Again, she's trying to reach that and maybe too far out in front for her to reach.
I'm fine with her trying to speed that up, but the issue of reaching with straight legs, you're not getting underneath that ball. You're going to reach out. You're going to be flat, and anytime you're flat, you're going to speed it up into the net. You got to use the legs. You got to get the paddle head underneath.
4-8-1.
What a reset from Navratil.
Oh.
Same guy. Same guy reset that ball.
That's the tough one. You get this amazing ball back, and then you miss the easy one. You're trying to just like caress it over the net.
And there was that reset you saw on that replay right there, just unbelievably done. And then Georgia Johnson serve. You know, she's got this little flick spin, and it's hard to read because you don't know where the spin's going. Just great hands by Navratil and J.W. Johnson in the middle of that point.
Yeah, and the big thing there from J.W. is, yes, he's on being aggressive, but he's not taking big swings. He's getting balls go down. So Koop takes a bigger swing on a lower ball, and that, in order to bring it up, that ball's going to sail deep.
Wow, Johnson able to get on top of that ball and get it down at the feet of Navratil. They were
now we're back at 8.
Minute 15 seconds ago it was 8-4. Now it's 8-8.
That's pickleball.
That's it. Wow. I mean, that's Georgia Johnson being so confident. I don't think she thought she was going to hit a winner on any of those. She knew that she was going to get a ball eventually that either her or JW could put away right there.
Yeah, and that is the smart thing on knowing that Koop's looking for a two-handed backhand. Very rarely does she sit forehand. So if you're playing against somebody that's going to sit that two-handed backhand and looking to rip it, if you go right hip to right armpit, which Georgia did twice right there, and then that ball finally popped up, they're coming across and they're shoveling that ball up each time. The right elbow goes up, and then it opens that face up. Whereas if you go anything left side, or you even go center body, that where they can slide and give the separation, you're in trouble. So you almost have to treat it like you're playing a lefty when you're playing against somebody with that strong two-handed backhand.
Yep. And then I'm just saying that we need a camera in the booth so that when you and I get together, we are so animated with what we do. You and I are both like showing stuff like anyone in the world's paying attention to us. It's you and I in here showing each other what we're describing. It's awesome.
It's easier to describe when you're like making a motion as well.
9-8 lead here for Johnson & Johnson. Oh, Navratil gets a little love off the tape right there. He'll take it all day, though.
Yeah, not much you can do with that one, and it's a big enough jump that it kind of over the paddle it goes.
Just too big in the middle right there, and it'll give JW and Georgia Johnson a game point here in game number 1.
Yeah, that's big from JW. Going into the, I mean, just like everybody else, Zane is going to be effective when he's extended. If you go into the body and you jam him, regardless of how good his hands are.
What patience from Georgia Johnson.
Stepping up right there.
Wow, to end it right there like that. Georgia Johnson just coming into her own. Johnson & Johnson take game number 1 here on the winner bracket final over your 1 seed 11-8. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here in this winner bracket final at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Sponsored by Power Plate, Selkirk, Sunmay, and Pickleball Central.
the Art Institute of Chicago, downtown Chicago. The famous Lions out front. If the Bears are doing well, they put a big Bears helmet on that Lion. To say the least, that helmet.
So I was going to say the helmet's not on very often, right?
That helmet's got a lot of dust on it recently. And being from Chicago, it really depresses me because I was here and lived here in the prime of the Bears. Jim McMahon, Walter Payton, 85 Bears. Still, in my opinion, the best Bears team ever.
Man, you just dated yourself.
Kyle Salenko, he has to agree with me. Has to agree with me, even though he's from Wisconsin, Packer fan. But we're back here on Championship Court. Johnson & Johnson, Georgia and JW take game one, 11-8 over Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Zane Navratil will bring us in here with his serve, 0-0.
Ooh.
A little miscommunication right there from Georgia and JW.
See JW mouthing to himself, that's my ball.
He thinks every ball is his ball.
That's right, Georgia made up for it.
Yep, right there. Georgia Johnson split in the middle right there. Beautifully done.
Short, compact. Kind of sold it that she was going down the line. Navratil moved to the backhand. Then just rolled back through the middle. That's not the spot.
No. No. So the Zane Navratil forehand right there?
Yeah, that's not the spot right
No.
there. You've got to come a little bit more centralized. Up, outside, right shoulder, not going to work.
Navratil trying to cut that so much. He gets too much on it.
1-1-2.
All square at one.
Side up.
Just a little wide from Georgia, looking to drive that ball down the line behind Navratil.
1-1-1.
Navratil taking that ball off his back heels. That's a tough ball to drive when you're leaning back like that.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Usually we look for something inside the court to drive. When that ball's deep and your weight is on the back foot, you're not going to gain any ground even when you do drive that ball.
Oddly enough, two miscommunications in two quick points there for Navratil and Koop on the miscommunication from Johnson & Johnson. You don't see very often.
Yikes.
Wow. I mean, the ball just kept getting higher and
Yeah.
higher. Eventually, you're thinking JW is going to come in there and put that away.
But, I mean, excellent job by Georgia Johnson right there. She started that fight, got Navratil kind of out of it a little bit, and then JW steps in and starts going after Koop.
Just too good.
Yeah,
Great
I was just watching Georgia's positioning there after the two miscommunications. So she's now taking a step back away from the kitchen. She's giving JW a little bit more room to move in front.
Right there, right on cue. Wow, that's a good finish there down the line from Andrea Koop, but that's a great call, Chad. Seeing her, watch her take, she's taking that step back, giving him that space.
2-2-2.
Yeah, and that's something that you kind of need to do because the guy's going to hover, right? And he's going to step in and pull that trigger when he feels like he can. So if, we used to see it a lot with Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. Lucy get her feet stepped on constantly because Matt would come over and reach in and take that ball.
3-2-2.
Oh, that's just a tough ball right there from J.W. Johnson. He hits such a hard ball, but it's a heavy ball. It almost seems to be gaining pace as it gets to you.
Yeah, and he kind of shaped that a little differently. He had it as a backhand, but it was more on the forehand side, and then took it back behind Navratil.
Ooh. Oh, That is a shot I have not seen all day from J.W. Johnson, but it is a perfect time for it.
Yeah, it was a good spot. Just, if anything, a little flat, so it ended up going a little deep.
Just finding that angle. Again, if you're hitting that ball flat and back to the baseline, they're going to get that back. You
Yeah.
got to create an angle here.
2-4-2.
Rare miss on the short hop from Georgia Johnson. It is one of her favorite things. She likes taking that off the short hop. It almost feels like she can get a little more pace on it from there.
Yeah, it does help to be able to get a more penetrating dink, but again, if you rush that short hop, you end up missing into the net.
Well, she makes up for the mistake real quickly in a two-handed backhand right there, but a good setup from J.W. Johnson.
Four, 3-1. Second server.
That ball not coming back from the forehand of Zane Navratil.
No, not especially when you're up that close. It's kind of a just throw the paddle in some position and hope it hits it.
Yeah.
Georgia. See, now this is what happened on the other side, right? She hit a ball that was probably going out. So now this one, she tries to get out of the way, but because it's into the body again and she hasn't practiced getting out of the way of those balls, now you get stuck.
Another possible out ball because Koop speeding that up cross court.
Yeah, it's cross court. It's going mid chest.
Yeah.
So potentially a little bit to the right side of the back corner there.
And again,
I mean, if it's right shoulder, definitely don't hit it.
Yeah, but it's hit right at her, so it's so hard to get out of the way too.
Yeah.
Again, Georgia Johnson's serve coming into play here.
I don't know about over here, but on CC2, I saw so many balls not.
Second server.
Was that out?
Yeah, Koop called it out. Didn't even get an argument or a question out of Johnson. Maybe our eyes are going too, Chad.
I think it
I
could
thought
be.
it was in.
I think it could be. But I saw so many balls over at CC2 where the serve just was not coming up. It was staying below the knee.
Yeah.
Even with spin, it was just hitting and staying down.
We've had that here too, where a couple balls have been hit, and any kind of spin on it, either top spin or spin off the serve, it's hitting and just flattening
It just flattens out.
Yeah, we've had a few ball changes here, thinking it's the ball, and oh my goodness, Navratil took a full swing at that. It wasn't there.
It's like a 95 mile an hour fastball, and then you sit in that, everything looks the same, and you get the 70 mile an hour changeup. How do you adjust 25 miles an hour?
You can't. What hands from Georgia Johnson. Just handling the pace from Koop and Navratil. She's growing up so quick.
Yeah, and I mean, excellent job. There's no take back. She's in position, just looking at counter punching, straight back through the ball.
3-8-1.
And it's a 5-point lead here for Johnson and Johnson in the blink of an eye.
Second server.
Another good ball from JW. Again, it's not the power. Like a lot of the times, the spin and the placement is more important than power.
Yep. Service mistake there from Navratil. Gives a quick side out to Johnson and Johnson. 8-3 lead. Trying to end this in 2. move on to Championship Sunday.
I thought Georgia was going to say, hey, big bro, let me show you how it's done right there. But she wasn't able to go side to side.
You know, she'd let him play. See what happens.
Yeah.
Wow. Georgia Johnson just taking over right here. Hey, big bro, jump on my back now. Let's do this.
That's this is a tough position for Koop and Navratil, and a tough team to try to hit through. I mean, Georgia's playing so well as far as counter-attacking and just staying compact. You have to move that ball around more. You're not going to be able to hit through them.
See, now, it's better at the end of that point, what Navratil and Koop did. They moved the ball a little bit around, right? They played, J.W. Johnson honest to his backhand.
Yeah.
At least created some space. Going to Georgia's not working. It's a match point here. What a point here. Koop and Navratil playing defense, fighting for their life there, and they get the side out.
I'm not going to lie. I was looking to see where that ball was going to hit Georgia's body. And then it went to behind JW on the backhand side. Navratil just holding the paddle face open, accelerating through, dropping the paddle head a little bit, change of direction on it.
I mean, I thought Navratil had 2 winners on Georgia Johnson. He didn't. She got everything back.
She's putting the paddle in the right position right now. She's tracking where it's at. Oh, another service mistake from Zane.
That'll give Georgia and J.W. Johnson match point number 2. Wow. With authority, Georgia Johnson will end it and put her and brother J.W. Johnson in the gold medal match on Sunday, on Championship Sunday, by a score of 11-8, 11-3. They're moving on. Koop and Navratil got some work to do in that bronze medal match if they want to gain that rematch against JW and Georgia Johnson. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll hear from Georgia and JW and what it feels like to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Georgia Johnson, J.W. Johnson, punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. Congratulations, first and foremost. But playing against two players that you're very familiar with, George, I'll start with you, Andrea and Zane. What was the game plan going in against them?
Well, like I always say, game plan is to set up J-Dub and get out of the way. But, you know, I was able to do a little bit more with that match because in mixed, of course, I'm being targeted. So I just tried to play as steady as possible and move the ball around to get him involved.
And JW, looked like Georgia was doing a good job. You stepped in her way twice, made two mistakes, let her play a little bit, right? Where you're trying to step in front of her. But overall, you played very well. You got big in the middle. Is that what you're looking to do against Zane and put the pressure on?
Yeah, pretty much that, and just try to speed up a lot because I know we really like the hands. So I know we're gonna most of the time come out on top of those, so I feel confident with that instead of dinking and just waiting for them to attack first. So I feel our percentages were much higher in the hands and in the dinking.
And then, Georgia, I mentioned it on the live stream, you're growing up in front of our eyes on the pickleball court. You're holding your own against the top players in the world. You are now one of those players. What's it feel like and what's it mean to you to be at this level right now and then be alongside your brother too?
Well, it's really amazing. I mean, I don't know if I'd be here. I definitely wouldn't be here without my family, and they support me so much, and it's so amazing getting to play and practice with them, and it's really incredible experience. And as you've said, clearly he got in my way. I'm not really sure.
No, Georgia, he definitely got in your way.
So I didn't get out of his way, but, I mean, they were mine. Let's be honest.
I love it. Georgia Johnson, J.W. Johnson, moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll see them on Sunday together in the Mixed Pro Final. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES 350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
course not. The fucking relationship will not last if they play together.
Especially the two of them.
But that was just 2 weeks ago that he's like, I play with Anna for everything. And then, yeah, so.
I guess. Yeah, we're on headset.
All right, so we are back here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. We got a little time, probably about 10 minutes, but we have updates on the bottom half. So Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier in more or less a blowout over Vivian David and Hunter Johnson, 15-2. And then the feeder into that match was Mary Brasha and James Ignatowicz over Jade Kawamoto and Dekel Barr in a barn burner, 15-13. So that was a tough one, but we have the next matchup for you here on Championship Court will be Mary Brasha, James Ignatowicz versus Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. Winner of that moves on to the bronze medal match, which we will also have. And the winner of that match will play Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. So, again, if you got to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom, grab some food, some snacks.
Take a quick nap.
Take a quick nap, if you could, if that's your thing. But we got about probably 10, 15 minutes before that matchup is here on Championship Court. We'll stick with you. We're just going to mute our mics and be right back with you when that next match begins. Don't go anywhere, guys. Back here on championship court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Feeder match 2, the bronze medal match here on championship court. On one side of the net, your 5 seed, Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier, taking on your 18 seed, Mary Brasha and James Ignatowicz. That 18 seed is very deceiving, as James and Mary, 2 very formidable players, good players, and I'm thinking this is going to be a battle. As you can see here, the bracket, that winner bracket final we just had for you, Johnson & Johnson, Koop and Navratil. Johnson & Johnson moving on. And on the bottom side, you see that consolation bracket, Brighton Frazier, Brasha Ignatowicz. Winner of this match will face off in the bronze medal match against Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Predictions here, Chad, as we move on to this game to 15?
Well, we've seen Ignatowicz kind of step up his doubles game. It started about a month ago. He really turned it on out at Newport Beach with MLP.
Yep.
And he's deceptive. Right, he doesn't look like he's going to hit it real hard. He's kind of smooth. It's similar to JW.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden it just explodes off the paddle. And we had a little discussion here. It's like, kind of, does he know where it's going, or is it just like rip it, grip it and rip it kind of deal?
Yep.
But I think, it's as always, it's going to come down to the guys, like who's going to be aggressive and who's going to step in. Frazier's been playing really well lately. With the movement and stepping in there, but I think Anna Bright is the wild card in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. She is very aggressive, and when she gets hot, she's streaky.
Yeah.
And if she's on fire and playing well, could cause problems. Nice hands there from Frazier. He expected that misdirect there from Brasha, and they get the side out.
Yeah, that was short and quick, and I think Mary caught Mary by surprise as well with how fast Dylan got over there.
Let's go. And good hands again, right on cue, like you said, Chad. Ignatowicz with very nonchalant, quick hands.
Yeah, I'd like to see Frazier stay middle there when he stepped in to attack. He kind of tried to go back left, and Ignatowicz just powered back through the middle.
That ball almost trickles over off the paddle of James Ignatowicz. On the board first are Bright and Frazier. Again, 1 game to 15. Teams will switch ends at 8. Sailing long. Nice battle there from all 4 players, Chad.
Yeah, but that's what Bright's looking for. She's, again, we saw Koop in the match previous to this. She's sitting two-handed backhand attack. That's what Bright does as well. She'll stay in the forehand cross-court think, but she's looking to attack or counter-attack with the two-hander.
Quick 3-0 lead for Bright and Frazier here.
3-0-2.
Good adjustment there from Ignatowicz off the tape from Frazier. Again, that fastball to changeup adjustment.
Yeah, that one caught a little too much net court. That one became more like an E-fish. She had a lot of time to adjust on that one for Ignatowicz. Oh!
Second server.
It was just out.
Just missing.
But I thought that was going 3 feet deep.
Yep. Ignatowicz had a lot of topspin on that ball.
0-3-2.
You look at Ignatovic, he's so raw, right, Chad?
Yeah.
And I see a lot of a Dekel Barr type player in him, where if he can learn to drive that third and then drop the fifth, he tends to drive.
They've done a good job of getting a couple balls into the kitchen, but they didn't come forward.
Right.
So then that ball goes back, and then you turn back into driving. So yeah, if he can figure out that transition, which is probably the biggest part of the game today, is the transition area. It used to be the drop, now it's that transition.
Because he has the power game from both sides, the forehand and the backhand. He's got the two-handed backhand. Now as he starts to develop into that, that transition area, like you said, and work that drop in there and then work his way up, will set up his power game. He was trying right there.
He was listening. Just got a little ambitious. Got caught with his feet moving.
Just catches the line right there.
How?
I don't know.
I'm looking for the wind, and that thing like fell off the end of a table.
See, it just drops like a sack of hammers right there on the line. And Ignatovic and Brasha on the board. Well, there it was right there. He went drive to drop, worked his way up, got into position, but Frazier hits that ball just out of his reach.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the transition as well. Is not always about how quick you get through that transition area. So Frazier able to catch Ignatovic with his feet still moving.
Brasha just getting a little handcuffed and too much happy feet right there, not set.
4-1-1.
Yeah, that's the movement. That's the movement. That's the power. Once that ball's up, Ignatovic is not going to let off the gas pedal. Moves really well coming across in front of Brasha. And once he's extended, that's just raw power coming out.
Let's go. Wow. Oh, you think he's sitting on that right there, Chad?
I mean, he's fast enough. He's actually centered body right there. And it's just short, quick, lay it back, and accelerate through.
1-4-1.
Let's go. Oh, Bright. That's a little ambitious there. Ignatovic kept it just enough away from her.
Yeah, it was a good ball by Ignatovic. Just
2-4-1.
I mean, Bright had maybe a couple of inches to the sideline there, but when you're moving in that direction and trying to really extend out, it's tough.
Couple nice digs from Brasha. Wow. I mean, some incredible digs in the middle of that point and then at the end from Mary Brasha just to keep them alive.
Yeah, I mean, all of those balls are going down low. They're going at her feet. She's doing a phenomenal job of not trying to do too much with the paddle. She's just keeping the paddle face open, using the power coming from Bright and Frazier to generate it to come up and drop back down.
Let's go. Sorry, Dylan.
Wow. And right at the, I mean, he is apologizing, but that's the right shot.
That's the right shot.
He didn't get him in the chest or the throat like you want to hit people, Chad, but he got him in the shins.
Well, that one's high. That one's high. That one needs to go down.
Oh, Frazier's sitting on that misdirect there.
I like the idea from Brasha. She just didn't quite sell it as well. Right, it's this big sweeping motion across.
I mean, she had her blinker on the whole time.
Yeah, that's something for her to work on. Just hold the paddle there, and then you can use the wrist to go whichever direction you want, rather than that big sweeping sweeping swing across.
4-4-2. Point.
So you see Ignatowicz goes, let's go, but then he almost apologized. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that like that and that loud for your mistake.
Oh,
I mean,
Brash's defense is on point right now. I mean, and it's tough when you've got somebody like Ignatowicz moving back and forth, because he moves a lot, and he's moving quick. He comes over, takes a swing, and you've got to try to read where that ball's going and watch his paddle as well and still keep yours there. Tough thing to do.
And a 4-1 lead for Brighton Frazier. Brasha and Ignatowicz answer with a 5-0 run of their own to take a 6-4 lead. They forced a timeout from Brighton Frazier. Chad, you're in their corner right now, Brighton Frazier. What do you need to tell them right now to get them back in this, as they had all the momentum early?
Yeah, I mean, Ignatowicz has stepped up. Like I said, he's moving a ton. He's speeding a lot of balls up. I think potentially stretch him out a little bit more, right? Go back behind him, go a little bit softer ball behind him. If he wants to speed up from that way, backhand, slide across. Bright's going to slide across, rip that two-hander. Frazier's going to come over. But it also isolates Brasher. So she's doing a fantastic job of defense, but she's defending all hard balls.
Yeah.
Get her into a little bit of a cross-court dink, see what she's going to do with that, and then go behind Ignatowicz.
6-4-2.
All right, well, as we come back in, 6-4 lead here for Brasha and Ignatowicz. And on cue, we've seen Ignatowicz make an adjustment early where he's gone drive to drop now, and he's working his way through that transition area. So it's in there. He's just got to stick with it.
Yeah, I think part of it, too, is he's a very excitable guy. Like, he's always full energy. So when you start moving through a little too quickly, it's hard to slow yourself down.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember in Jersey, we got done playing for the day. There was a long live stream. We got done at like 7. Ignatowicz was on court playing with his buddy, and he was like grabbing me. He's like, hey, let's go play. You want to play? You want to play? I'm like, James, you just played a full day. He's like, I'm good. Oh, wow. And almost with a very excitable moment, and then almost a half apology. I think giving it back to Ignatowicz. Again, right off the
that like we said, that's the shot. That ball's sitting up. You're going down hard. The only thing I would have liked to see from Frazier there is he chose the wrong ball after he went behind Ignatowicz.
Yeah.
He tried coming back across. He allowed Ignatowicz to get extended again.
Point. Seven, 6-2.
Brighton Frazier answer. Take the lead back. Just missing that, and it will be an end change on the paddle of Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier here, up 8-6. Now, Chad, one thing I like to see out of Ignatowicz right now, we keep harping on him and how well he's playing. They are down, but what I like is his two-handed backhand roll dink, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what he does with that, and then how he can disguise it, because he's dinking with the two hands, but then he also pulls the trigger with the two hands. You see so many players who do like to pull with the two hands, right? Pull the trigger with two hands,
Yeah,
go
and then
hard,
just hit a regular one-hand dink.
but then they take that left hand off and try and dink with one hand. So it's figure-outable, it's readable. He's not doing that right now. He's keeping two hands on the whole time.
Yeah, and we're starting to see more people, more players with that two-handed dink, because again, it's when you're hitting that two-handed backhand, it's a little bit more for righty. It's a little bit more like a left-handed forehand, and then the right hand's just there for guidance. So with him being able to disguise it, he can roll that two-hander out wide, or he sits, drops the face open, and accelerates through. So, we're starting to see that a lot more in the game now, where it's not just, hey, I'm going to hit hard with my two-hander and then go regular backhand dink.
Come back in, Frazier and Bright up 8-6 here. Wow, it doesn't fall over. It bounced like 3 times on the top of the net. We talk about a female player like that who I love, a female player playing that right side. It's always Michelle Esquivel when she's on fire. She uses that two-hander so well in the cross court, and she has so many options from there, and Ignatowicz is developing that right now. Nice spot by Frazier down the middle.
Yeah, that's smart by Frazier. He didn't try to hit it too hard. Brasher and Ignatowicz were coming over and covering. So he went softer. Put it down low. You've got to try to transition from defensive mode of a hard ball to that softer ball. Hit it again.
Oh, wow. Ignatowicz didn't know that the point was still going on. He's over there going, hey, oh, my partner's still in this.
Hey, Mary, just tell your partner to stay in the point, all right?
What a gift from Brasha back at the baseline. Wow, I mean, even though Frazier gets that back over, that's all wrist from Ignatowicz here on this two-hander.
Yeah, that's full extension and just accelerate through. But, figuring out that how do we go max effort to 40%?
Right.
I think that was the hardest thing for me coming to pickleball is like, I'm a max effort guy. What's it? I never in my life did somebody say, hey, hit this ball 40%.
Right. Oh, nice hands. Again. Oh, wow. I mean, just, again, nonchalant. Ignatowicz, when he's playing like that, reminds me of J.W. Johnson, how just easy he makes it look.
Yeah, and the one thing he does really, really well, and we talked about it when he ripped a two-hander earlier, is his first movement is his hand, right? So he's sitting here. He might be shaded 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, wherever he's at.
1 minute.
But the hand moves first, so that's what makes him quick.
Yep.
Rather than the elbow or the shoulder moving across, and now we get a little bit bigger, it's hand. So his hand is boom there, or it's two-hand, take it straight across.
Yep.
And within that movement, as soon as the hand comes across, now you get the load through the forearm, the bicep, tricep, shoulder, and that's where the power comes from, that super short swing.
Again, whoever can do it, they need to get a camera in here because, Chad and I back here talking. We're looking at each other like people are paying attention to us, like we got a class back here. We're teaching.
I feel again, like I'm on the court right now. I'm showing somebody where we're at.
It is. But again, it was just 6-6 before the end change. Brighton, Frazier answer. They go up 8-6 on the end change and then get 2 quick points and are now up 10-6, 5 points away from moving on with a date with Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil in the bronze medal match. So Ignatowicz and Brasha have to have an answer here. They need this side out. They do not need to let Frazier and Bright pull any further away in this game to 15.
Time in. 10-6-2.
finally, Frazier able to get that ball behind Ignatowicz, but great defense from Brasha and Ignatowicz.
I mean, but there was a ball in there. I was almost, when Bright sped that ball up to Ignatowicz, I was like, ooh, that's bad. But she got a ball back over, two-handed, that was down at her toes with pace.
Oh, Frazier trying to 1-2 combo right there. Got what he was looking for, but just overhits to the sideline.
Six, 11-1. Second server.
I didn't mind the second drive there because the first one, he was on his heels. So then he gained a little bit of ground, drive that next one, but then does try and drop.
6-11-2.
Unfortunately, into the net. Second server.
Yeah, the added spin from Bright made that drop a little bit more difficult. Not the best return position when you're stacked.
No.
Bright coming cross court. She's got to try to come across the full width of the court to try to cover down the line, and gets caught with the feet moving.
Ignatowicz and Brasha get on the board again.
7-11-2.
Within 4. Oh, that's a great combo there. Third shot, fifth shot, seventh shot, all Ignatowicz, and the finish on the two-hander.
Yeah, and that's textbook anticipation. He's hitting that cross court into Anna Bright's backhand, knowing with that pace that it's going to come back straight to his two-hander.
Well, now then he tried to hit that ball through everything on the other side of the net, including Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier at the same time, and thought he was going to get 3 points for it. Got to stay within. That's great point construction from Dylan Frazier right there, Chad.
Yeah, that's really smart. Pushing Brasha out, pulled her out a couple of times. She tried to get back into the court. He went back again, and then got that ball to pop up and went behind Ignatowicz.
Wow, was Frazier ready for that or what, Chad?
He read that. He read that. And James had sped a couple of balls up in a row at Bright's two-hander. So already anticipating, hey, I hit that same ball last time, and he went straight at Bright's two-hander. I'm just going to sit there with my forehand.
Yeah, and he did it, and did it well, and gives him and Anna Bright a 13-8 lead, up by 5 here in this game to 15. Brasha Ignatowicz burning their second time out here. But again, it's too much. Dylan Frazier's getting a little more active in the middle here, taking over a little more. And again, on the speed, but then also on the point construction 2 points ago, where he had Mary Brasha moving all over the court.
Yeah, they started to isolate Brasha a little bit more. They're not trying to hit through Ignatowicz. So, at that end point change is where they really started to make the adjustment of keeping him honest and then really isolating Brasha, knowing that he's going to get a little antsy. He's going to want to step in and try to take a ball or speed a ball up that he probably shouldn't.
As we come back in from this timeout, 13-8 lead here for Brighton Frazier, looking to move on to the bronze medal match where Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil await.
13-8-1. Second server.
Halfway there are Brasha and Ignatowicz to holding,
13-8-2.
not giving up any more points and getting that serve back. And I don't think that's a bad move at all.
No.
He just didn't execute.
No, just got flat. Came across, big lunge, paddlehead was up, and that ball's just too flat.
14-8.
Match point here for Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier, 14-8. And Anna Bright goes off the tape and off of Ignatowicz's body. They will move on to the bronze medal match coming up shortly against Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Chad, what do you see there from Bright and Frazier, and what are they going to look forward to playing against Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil?
So I think Bright and Frazier need to treat the next match against Navratil and Koop very similar to this one. Zane is going to move a lot. He's going to look to insert himself just like Ignatowicz was right there. He's going to speed some balls up. Koop is going to be the one to stay in that cross court. Now, granted, Koop has her weapons as well, that two-handed backhand. So it'll be interesting to see, but I think Bright and Frazier need to come out and try to isolate Koop a little bit, see what she's going to do, put the pressure on, and Zane's one of those guys that if he's not getting a ton of balls, he's going to want to try to jump in. And like we saw there with Ignatowicz speeding up a ball that he probably shouldn't, that's where Navratil is probably going to try and insert himself and do that as well.
I think you're exactly right, Chad. I think Bright and Frazier are going to face a very similar team, a little upgraded version of Brosh and Ignatowicz in Navratil and Koop. We'll see that match here next on Championship Court. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that bronze medal match here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Bronze medal match coming up next. Your 1 seed, Andrea Koop, Zane Navratil, taking on Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. 2 out of 3 matchup here on championship court. 1 more to go today. Winner moves on to championship Sunday. Loser gets bronze. We are going to not take a break. We'll keep you right here again. Get whatever you need. We got that matchup coming for you in about 10 minutes here on Championship Court, so don't go far. Keep us on in the background. We'll keep you posted and get that bronze medal match for you here next at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. bronze medal match here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. We got a good one for you here. Your 1 seed against your 5 seed. Koop and Navratil taking on Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. Chad, what do you got in this one? What are your strengths and weaknesses for each team here, and what are you predicting?
So I'm going to predict Bright and Frazier taking this one. I like what I just saw. Navratil and Koop have been tested a couple of times today. Got away with one against Barr and Kawamoto.
Yep.
And then the Johnsons just game 2 pretty much handled them pretty easily. But yeah, it's going to come down to how well Frazier and Bright can kind of control the point.
Yep.
You know, and we discussed it a little bit before the break. Koop and Navratil, very similar team to Ignatovic and Brasha. But Koop's just got that little next step up where she's able to pull the trigger. She's able to stay in a point, put a little bit more aggressive dink, something that's going to penetrate and pull out wide. So if Frazier and Bright can kind of control that and keep that in tempo, frustrate Navratil a little bit, they're going to come out on top. If Koop can control the points, set up Navratil, then it's a different story.
Yeah, and I agree. Again, we talked about it at the end of last match, looking at the matchup, and we liked the matchup for Frazier and Anna Bright against Zane Navratil and Andrew Koop because of the fact that the match they just played is going to be very similar to the match they're about to play, and so they're kind of in that groove. We'll see if my X factor here for this match is going to be Andrew Koop and what she can do turning defense into offense against Frazier and Anna Bright.
Yeah, definitely. And that's, you know, we saw her against the Johnsons. She's going to sit two-handed backhand. She's going to slide to the right. She's going to look to tee off on that. If Frazier goes into the body a little bit more, that's where he's going to be successful. Don't try to power something by her on the left side because it's just not going to happen.
Navratil to serve as we start this first game. 2 out of 3 off the tape early here. Navratil and Koop on the board.
1-0.
Andrea Koop with a re-grip, and I think the tape is getting in her way on her grip. She got it figured out.
1-0-2.
Oh, great hands from Bright and Frazier right there.
I mean, Navratil read back on that first speed up. Frazier somehow gets a paddle on it. Bright gets another one on it, and then Frazier's sitting on the third one. So I think what it is with Koop right there, she's got a little bit of the grip hanging out past the tape. And it's kind of, because she's got that two-hander, it's rubbing a little bit.
Second serve.
Look at Dominic Catalano pulling out his toiletries bag and a pair of scissors. Got everything but the kitchen sink in that Selkirk backpack right there.
Dude,
I think my child is sleeping in there right now.
Maybe. It is big enough. And the difference right there with the misstruck from Andrea Koop, she hides it a little better than Mary was doing in that last match.
Yeah, she does hide the misdirect really well, and Frazier stepped in to kind of be aggressive and wasn't as aggressive. If he's going to step in and take that ball, he's definitely got to be aggressive because Koop and Navratil will make you pay if you hit a medium pace ball back at him.
Wow. He was airborne there. Great play.
I mean, he goes right foot, center line, one step, go.
Beautiful play by Zane Navratil.
He was pretty close to landing on that foot of the post here with these C&D nets.
Nice reset from Navratil and Koop. Just wide from Anna Bright. Now, that's a little bit of a difference too. Andrew Koop, Zane Navratil playing a little better defense, able to reset a little more. Is it going to frustrate Bright and Frazier enough that they do things like that where Anna Bright overhits it?
I think at this point, yes. If Navratil and Koop can stay in the zone where they are right now, they're not trying to do too much. They're in that reset. You attack me, I'm going to reset it. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Frazier with a dig. It's just not the right decision right there. From
No, that's an unnecessary change of direction there. But as I was saying, they're in the you attack me, I reset. You give me a ball, I can attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's everything's controlled right now. That's where they need to say.
Nice pull from Dylan Frazier. I don't think anyone here expected him to pull the trigger on this because if he doesn't get this, he's out of position.
Yeah, if Navratil was kind of shading the backhand a little bit, that would have been the normal speed up that you would have kind of looked on that one, especially the way he was holding his paddle. But if Navratil gets back over on that forehand side, there's no way.
Navratil was expecting a speed up that never came.
That was a half scorpion right there.
Yep.
The tail went up and he went low and then it became a dink. Hey, but I mean the anticipation is there. And that's what we always talk about. Anticipate that ball coming hard. If it comes slow, you can adjust.
Yep.
Point.
And Bright and Frazier on the board.
1-4-1.
Navratil trying to flip back down that line.
Second serve.
Again, right? She's trying to flip that there, and it's not there.
The backswing's too big.
Right.
The backswing's too big on that one. It's going to get deeper. It's going to become flatter. You've got to, if she is going to speed that up, go shorter, drop the paddle head under, and then accelerate.
You're watching Navratil read it too. He's stepping back. The right speed up from Andrea Koop right there. So her and Navratil just making the correct decisions at the right time right now. If this is how they would have played against JW and Georgia, it would have been a different match.
Yeah, the adjustment that they've made is what they needed to make mid-match on the previous one. Can they still make that adjustment? Absolutely, because if they played like this, win this one, play like this on Sunday, then different story.
All right. It's about those in-game adjustments and match-to-match adjustments, and they're making it right now. That's just great point construction, moving the ball in and out by Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop there, Chad.
Yeah, and Bright and Frazier are kind of at a little bit of a loss right now. And that's
right on cue.
Call a timeout. So they need to reset. They need to figure it out. Right now they're allowing Koop and Navratil to set the tone and set the pace of this game. They've got to start changing things up, trying to set it to their pace. If they want to be aggressive, they want to speed up. Maybe take a step back away from the kitchen to give yourself a little bit of room, and then we start speeding up balls. We take some chances. If we want to stay in that slow one, then you've got to hit better balls, because right now, even with Koop and Navratil, you're staying in these dinks, but they're hitting the more aggressive, penetrating dink compared to Bright and Frazier, kind of like just getting it back.
Right, and that's what you call it. The difference between dinking with a purpose or playing patty cake back and forth, right? And the team that's dinking with a purpose, putting the ball at your opponent's feet with a dink, rather than you just blocking that ball and just getting it back over. And that's what you're seeing from the two sides of the net right now. And we'll see what happens here from this timeout. Anna Bright, Dylan Frazier burning their first timeout here, down 6-1 to Koop and Navratil. And Koop and Navratil still on first serve here. Wow, what coverage from Zane Navratil. And then Andrea Koop coming in flying with the forehand.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I really like that play from Frazier there, especially when you got somebody like Navratil that moves so well on the court. He just invited him up on that ball that's sitting up. So, there's a situational thing with that. If you're playing against somebody that doesn't move like Zane, yeah absolutely. Andrea's not going to get that ball.
Yeah, but you're dealing with one of the fastest guys on tour.
Yeah.
And he's going to get most of those.
Zane gets out of the way, that ball might go deep.
Yeah, it was going to be close. Still a 7-point lead here for Koop and Navratil.
Side out.
You hear Navratil go to Koop, good run, partner, and it's exactly what that was. They build a 7-point lead here in game number 1.
Second serve.
That's the crazy part about pickleball is Bright and Frazier looked like they were cruising in that last match. Now they're just in a funk.
Yeah, it didn't carry over.
If they needed a good point right there, that was it from Anna Bright.
Yeah, I mean, she just takes that off the toe of the paddle and then flicks it back across. Trying to figure out how she got that ball back up.
And this is what you don't want if you're Koop and Navratil. A couple easy points here for Bright and Frazier and let them back in. Wow, what defense again from Andrea Koop. That was a tight ball here on the sideline, wasn't it?
So I was like, yeah, that was potentially a little generous from Navratil.
Yeah.
Again, Bright changing.
They're all talking about the same ball we're talking about. I think Navratil might have played an out ball.
But, again, some unnecessary change of direction. Stay within that. Probably not go as wide to Koop.
Wow, I mean, just good hands there again from Koop and Navratil and putting the pressure on Frazier to try and hit a perfect ball.
Yeah, and that's what the defense does. You keep getting balls back, and then you're putting the pressure on to take a bigger swing to try to end that point and get through the defense.
Just sitting on that two-hander, Chad.
Yeah, the balls Anna Bright's choosing right now to speed up are not the best balls.
No.
She took a big backswing on that one. Weight's going back a little bit, and you're going cross-court into somebody who wants to hit a two-hand back in.
Yep, and then right like that on cue, it's a game point here for Navratil and Koop, and the unforced error from Dylan Frazier into the net, and it's an 11-3 victory for Navratil and Koop in game number 1. We'll take a quick commercial break, see what Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier can do in game 2 to force a third game here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Game number 2, bronze medal match, pro mixed doubles. Game 1 going to Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop, 11-3. Anna Bright, Dylan Frazier to serve. See if they have an answer here in game number 2 to force a third game.
Keyword on this one, patience. That's how they came back against Brasher and Ignatowicz. They started making more balls, not choosing the wrong balls to speed up.
Right, and it's going to be tough if they leave balls up like that and Navratil and Koop are able to attack.
0-0-1.
Second serve.
That was better positioning.
Yeah, much better constructed point from Bright and Frazier.
Frazier took the right ball there. I thought he was going to try to go cross court to Zane, but went back behind Andrea.
Oh, did you see Navratil spin it in his hand?
Spin it and then did windshield wiper back, wrong side of paddle. Teach that one.
Yeah,
I'm going to hold
Go
forehand,
ahead.
spin it 3 times, and then hit with the backside of my hand.
Coming up next at Peak Performance Pickleball Academy. we're going to spin this paddle in your hand, teach you how to do this.
We tell you not to change grips, but
yeah.
Technically you didn't change the grip. You just went 360.
Right.
Did she call that in or out?
Oh, Andrea Koop speeding up at the backside of Dylan Frazier. And very similar to game 1 here, Chad.
Yeah, but that's patterns. So Frazier hit that ball down the line twice. two good outcomes.
Yes, sir.
Tries to do it the third time, exact same ball.
3-0-2.
What's going to happen? Coop's right. No, not going to happen 3 times.
Right. It's a good counter, but again, Navratil telegraphed that a little bit, right? Watch him. He sits back on this. You know it's coming, and look where Bright is. She's 4 or 5 feet back. Plenty of time to counter that.
Yeah, and she's right side, being able to clear that two-hander.
There, and again, it was Anna Bright going for the Ernie, and it did get them just a little bit out of position where we were able to go behind Frazier.
Yeah, Frazier having to scramble to get back after coming over and covering Bright's Ernie. Sometimes the movement works, sometimes the movement doesn't.
And a good spot there from Anna Bright again. Finding that angle right there is key.
One, 3-2.
Change up. If Navratil hits that full speed, I think Bright gets it back.
She gets paddle on it, just blocks it.
Yeah.
The power puts it back over. But he just drops it under, adds a little more spin. Nothing, not giving Bright anything to hit that back with.
Just a little long on the flip there from Koop.
Right spot, right ball, just a little flat.
2 times in a row, we're going to see Anna Bright face up against Koop. Trying something different here.
Hey!
And it works. Second time's a charm right there as they don't switch. Anna Bright gets this ball almost past the right leg of Andrea Koop, puts her head down, tries to go flat back, and
yeah, and Bright held that well. She didn't telegraph it. She didn't move too soon. She waited to see Koop's head go down and the paddle flatten out.
I like this change up here.
I was thinking the same thing.
It's giving them so many more opportunities here, Chad.
Yeah. Well, and Bright is more of a left side player a little bit at times. She's able to use that two-handed roll that we talked about with Ignatowicz.
Yep. Yeah, and then she flips that back right there, and again, it's what it's doing. It gives her many weapons, right? She can roll that back over. She could flip it middle, or she can do exactly what she did right there, and she goes down the line.
Yes, ma'am.
So she's got so many options from that two-handed roll.
Point. Four, 3-1.
Point.
Oh, yeah, unforced errors. A couple unforced errors creeping in.
Now, okay, call timeout, do Koop and Navratil. You're in their corner now. On the flip side, what are you telling them to kind of counter this? Because Brighton Frazier, all the momentum right now, they found something that's working. What do Koop and Navratil need to do to flip that?
I mean, in reality, don't be afraid to go to Frazier now, because he's got backhand in the middle. He doesn't have an overpowering backhand. Like he can hit a decent ball, but now he's on his offside kind of, and Bright's found a rhythm being in front of Koop.
Right.
So don't go to Bright now. Move Frazier out a little bit.
Right.
See if you can open up a little bit of a weakness there.
Because he's still pinching middle, even though it's his backhand. He's pinching middle. Why? Because Anna Bright's looking for that Ernie. She's trying to shorten this game and make the court much smaller. So now you get Frazier in the middle, pull him wide, or pull to the middle, get him moving, and involve him a little more.
5-3-1. Second serve.
There's a half a hold right there. They need to hold one more here and get that side out.
5-3-2. Side out.
Full on attack mode from Koop and Navratil right there.
Yeah, and that was a good play. Bright kind of getting a little stuck. I mean, not anticipating Navratil to take a backhand, cross court to her backhand.
Navratil taking that ball off the tape right there, and he'll take that all day to get back in this here, as they've been stuck on three for a little while.
Four, 5-1.
Koop and Navratil back within one here.
Smart.
Yeah, and I liked on the flip side, though, Koop flipping middle right there, right? But Frazier turned that into offense quickly.
Yeah. And again, it wasn't an overly aggressive attack. It was more of a roll, heavier roll, get it behind Koop a little bit. Ooh.
Oh, and Koop trying to get out of the way of that, can't. Slaps that ball.
They got the
behind her.
Yeah, they got the tip of the paddle. But one thing that I've noticed right there is Bright's two-handed backhand roll dink is keeping Zane home more. He can't come too far over because she can accelerate that and kick it out behind him.
How about the adjustment here from Koop and Navratil? Wow, and I was...
Don't step in on that one.
No, and I was waiting to see when Anna Bright or Dylan Frazier got impatient with Andrew Koop just hitting that same spot over and over again. They didn't until that last one where Frazier steps in, just let her keep going. Anna Bright as she's going cross-court. Nice. Anna Bright upset with herself on that and that decision. As Andrew Koop just continuing to put pressure on and keep both Frazier and Bright back.
And that's actually an okay ball to speed up on. It's just she made the decision too late. You saw she started to take her paddle back late. Ball got on top of her and became really difficult to drive.
That's great cross-court dink there from Dylan Frazier, putting a lot of pressure on Andrew Koop.
4-5-2. Side out.
They're looking pretty comfortable with this this setup right here.
And again, Jed, you pointed out, though, that Anna Bright very comfortable on the left side because in women's double, she does play that left side a lot. Ooh, Koop trying to flip that middle. Doesn't get a lot on it. Allows Anna Bright to step in with the forehand for the winner.
Yeah, Koop kind of just fed her that ball.
No, Frazier needs to not try and hit this ball. Anna Bright all over it with the forehand here. You watch Frazier step in.
He's done it. He's done it a few times where he's reaching in, taking that backhand. I mean, it's one thing that yes, you're reaching in and taking it with a forehand. That's your power.
Right.
But respect it. Give her a little bit more space on this one. Don't step in front of her and with the backhand. She's controlling the point. She's doing a good job. Let her set you up.
Side out.
And big side out here for Koop and Navratil. Still down by 2 here. Need to answer as Bright and Frazier looking very confident, very good in this second game after losing game 1 pretty handily, 11-3. A nice speed up from Navratil from a low position.
Yeah, and he disguised it a little better than the previous speed ups that he's done.
5-6-1.
Andrew, there's a little stare down there from Andrew Koop.
A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Feeling it there on that one as she sped up 3 times at Anna Bright.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Bright tried to counterattack on that third one. She was keeping it that point alive by resetting it.
Point.
Oh, and that's 4 quick points from Andrew Koop and Zane Navratil as they bounce back and take the lead here. A couple unforced errors on the side of Frazier and Bright. Can't do that against a veteran team like Koop and Navratil.
No, and the unforced errors, once they start creeping into the game, that's where you start giving away those runs. And like I said, we're already 4-point run. Good timeout. Try to slow things down, regroup.
Again, everything that got them here, though, is kind of taken away right there in that 4-point run because, again, Koop and Navratil making adjustments, and that's what a veteran team does. They're going to make those in-game adjustments, and that's a lot of times, you see that from a top team to a team not in that kind of echelon is those in-game adjustments and what they can do on the fly. as opposed to someone going back and saying, oh, well, after the match, oh, I should have done this, I
should've
should have done
yeah,
this.
yeah.
They're making those adjustments in game.
7-6-1. Second serve.
See, Landon wasn't in my bag. He just walked up here.
He just climbed out of it. Look, he's standing right in front of your bag.
He did. He did climb out of it. Oh, that's a nice pull from Anna Bright, right at the right hip
Side out.
of Navratil.
Yeah, I mean, he knew it was coming. He took a big swing at it, but potentially a little too big. But
6-7-1.
again, what you said is Bright went into the right hip instead of trying to beat him or pass him with it.
And nice 1-2 combo, and the difference there on that second ball, Navratil able to get it down at Bright's feet.
Six, 7-2.
Little strategy session between Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright before that serve. Full extension there, Chad, from Navratil.
I mean, they moved Bright and he just caught it on the edge.
Yeah.
Just caught it on the edge of the paddle. Yeah, I mean, they moved Bright and Frazier all over the court on that one, pulling him out. Again, though, we see Bright go for an Oni attempt that's kind of pulls Frazier out of place.
Second serve. Seven, 6-2. Side out.
Oh, big side out here for Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier within one here.
6-7-1.
Harder.
Full. Right foot. There's a lot of hesitation for that. I wanted to make sure I saw it. Absolutely. Point.
Oh, yeah, right foot.
Yep, Navratil.
No question.
Yeah, he was almost all the way in.
Yeah.
7-7-1.
What a counter from Dylan Frazier.
Better job on that counter compared to the previous one. Again, Navratil kind of telegraphs it a little bit, but he's been doing a good job of mixing up the spots. That when he goes back to the left hip of Frazier, Frazier's just sitting there waiting on that back end. Doesn't have to do anything. Navratil creates all of the power for him. Ooh, duck, roll.
Dylan Frazier. Nothing Frazier can do right there. This Koop going hard right at the body.
that was going to hit the back
8-7-2.
screens on that one.
Both Koop and Navratil going the same way here. We watch this. This is in unison. And ball's going the other way.
Yeah. Good change of direction from Frazier. Doesn't try to hit that ball too hard. We always talk about it with the overheads. Defensive players want you to hit that ball hard. Create the angle.
And
open the middle up, then hit it hard.
Yeah. And a 9-7 lead here for Brighton Frazier. Timeout from Koop and Navratil as Brighton Frazier looking to force a third game here. Winner moving on to Championship Sunday. where they will face JW and Georgia Johnson. Koop and Navratil lost to Georgia and JW 11-8, 11-3 in the winter bracket final. Looking for a little bit of redemption on Sunday morning / afternoon. But before that, they need to get through Brighton Frazier, and Brighton Frazier looking good here, up 9-7 in game number 2.
Time in. 9-7-2. Sign out.
Oh, wow. That is not the time for that. You're about to go and get game point on your paddle. Hit that serve in the net. Oh, wow.
Golly goodness.
Acrobatic Zane Navratil here on this cross court. He stays out of the kitchen that time. But Bright trying to just drop that soft.
Yeah, didn't see the spin that Navratil had on from reaching that out of the air.
Second serve.
Miss hit there from Navratil. Ball sails long. They are within one here, trying to tie this up.
8-9-2.
You.
Nice.
Hannah Bright coming out on top of that firefight against Andrea Koop.
Yeah, she excuse me, she started and stayed in it. Didn't take off. Stayed nice and compact throughout it all. Stayed through the ball, which put it back into that ready position each time.
2 mistakes on the last service games from Dylan Frazier. 1 in the net on the serve, and then not getting that third over. Got to make quick adjustments here. The ball sails wide. A couple missed opportunities to get the game point for Brighton Frazier. Cannot let Koop and Navratil back in here.
Yeah, that's not the time that you want a quick side out right there.
8-9-1.
Second
serve.
And you hear Andrea going, you can't, and meaning she cannot miss the third right there.
8-9-2.
Got to get that third over. Tough right there. Hannah Bright all over that speed up from Andrea Koop.
Yeah, that's the spot that Bright wants it.
9-8-1.
She wants to be able to unleash that two-handed backhand.
Just wide on the around the post from Navratil. He didn't hit it. Almost sounded like he mishit it. And that will give Brighton Frazier.
Yeah, he caught it on the bottom of the paddle.
Second serve.
They fight off one game point. They'll have to fight off another here.
10-8-2.
10-8-2. Just long right there.
Too close. Side out.
Anna Bright almost getting this to stay in, but can't
Yeah.
get over the top of it enough.
Yeah, she got handcuffed, and the face of the paddle laid back a little too much, so that pushed the ball up higher. Here it again.
Taking it off the tape right there is Anna Bright.
Let's go. 8-10-2.
Nice misdirect there from Dylan Frazier. He pulls Navratil here on the misdirect and then is able to create a little bit of a hole. Finds that daylight in the middle. Anna Bright all over it.
Yeah, he angled his body like he was going to go down the line with either a dink or a speed up. Had the opportunity to do either one, but held it until he saw Navratil kind of slide to the back end side and then just flicked it back across the body.
Second serve.
Game point number 4 here now for Bright and Frazier.
10-8-2.
Nice reset from Frazier. Remember that overhead. Ball sails just a little long. Yeah, looked like there was a little bit of blue there.
Damn, your eyes are really good if you saw blue.
Maybe. I mean, I could be guessing. Who knows? We've been in
but I do think it was long. It's just I couldn't see the blue. I'm looking at relative bounce behind the net, behind the baseline.
We have been in the booth, Chad, for 9 hours. So maybe blue, could be pink, for all I know.
Go.
Wow, that ball definitely.
Yeah, she did a better job of dropping the paddle head on that one. She accelerated more, grabbed the ball a little bit more. Now that one landed like 5 feet in.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that one. No doubt. There's a lot of blue in that one too. It was on the inside though. On the inside on that one.
Nice,
Nice speed up there, and Koop and Navratil get off of 8 within 1 here, tying this second game back up. And looking to end it here in 2 are Koop and Navratil. Frazier and Bright looking to extend it to a 3rd game. Navratil not able to get on top of it, Chad.
No, it was flat. It was flat the whole way.
There's a ball that he would typically put away, but again, long day out here, not able to get on top, and it is game point number 5 for Bright and Frazier.
Second serve.
Now 6.
Wow, I mean, you just can't keep squandering these opportunities. Right now, it's just spelling trouble right now for Bright and Frazier.
Yeah.
Even though they're in the lead.
Yeah.
Because you're giving a team like Koop and Navratil a chance here.
Yes, 100%. How many times have we seen how difficult it is to get that last point, and the other team just keep chipping away, chipping away, chipping away.
Ooh, and they fight off another one here, but If this gets to 10-10, I'm thinking Koop and Navratil have the advantage if they can get it there, though. Well, it'll be game point number 7 here for Brighton Frazier.
10-9-1.
Great reset from Navratil, but too much Frazier in the middle. And that ends it 11-9. Brighton Frazier answer the bell and will force a third game here in the bronze medal match. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 3 for you here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Back here on Championship Court, game number 3, bronze medal match. Koop and Navratil take game 1, 11-3. Brighton Frazier answer with an 11-9 victory in game number 2. Chad, Brighton Frazier had to fight to get that 11-9 victory, though. It took 7 game points on their paddle. Koop and Navratil battled back, but we're going to game 3.
Yeah, I think we'll see Brighton Frazier stay in the reverse stack, typical to mix doubles with Bright on the left, Frazier on the right. They had good control with it. Bright was doing a good job setting the points up. And I think Navratil and Koop, they need to find a little bit more patience. You know, Navratil telegraphed some of those speed ups. They had the opportunities that were there. Stay a little bit more patient, stay in that rally a little bit longer. I think Koop went to the restroom.
Okay. I'm wondering, I'm like, we're not, are we going medical? What's going on here? Andrea Koop may be in the restroom. She is not on court right now, so Brighton Frazier just warming up a little bit as the lights are on here on Championship Court for this third game between Anna Bright, Dylan Frazier, Andrea Koop, and Zane Navratil. Looks like Andrea is back, and we will be underway shortly. Winner take all, game number 3 to 11. Players will change ends at 6. What are you expecting here, Chad? Moving into our 9th hour in the booth.
I am looking to see Navratil and Koop, like we're talking about, stay in the point a little bit longer. But I'd like to see Koop kind of. Oh, are we going? No, we're going back to a standard stack. So right here, if Bright and Frazier stay this way, then.
Oh, Navratil can't get out of the way as that ball is going to be sailing long.
Yeah, and that's what we can't do. I think Koop has to go. She can't be attacking from 5 feet behind the kitchen line right there. Yeah. She's got to go behind Frazier, even though it's to his forehand. And she's got to look for a counter attack from Bright. And Bright has to not try and go for too many earnings. I like the movement at times, but unless it's a good setup, she's got to stay.
Well, Dylan Frazier getting a little love off the tape right there, and they get on the board first here, up 1-0.
1-0-2.
I love that spot there from Frazier on Navratil as he had him pinched in the middle, Chad.
Yeah, he's done an excellent job of going back behind Navratil, because Navratil's just not expecting him to be able to take that middle ball and accelerate it through with the backhand.
Sign up.
Big side out there for Koop and Navratil. A good answer for Bright and Frazier as they take a 2-0 lead here in game number 3. Wow, Anna Bright. What a point right there, Chad. Great construction from her.
So honestly, I think I almost feel like Bright floated that on purpose a little bit to try to bait Koop into it, because if you see that ball sits up a little bit, she's already sitting two-hander. Smart.
Wow.
Very smart.
That is just pickleball IQ, Chad, at its finest right there. Anna Bright. Again, I talk about Georgia Johnson growing up in front of our eyes. Anna Bright doing the same thing here. Just great placement.
Yeah, I mean, she read in the middle of a firefight that Navratil was taking a step to the middle and to change direction and put it back behind it. Tough thing to do.
Just misses that. She kind of mouths, "I had him." We'll see here in the replay if she really did.
Yeah, she had a decent alley.
Yeah.
Navratil wasn't expecting that. That ball wouldn't have gone past him if he had been expecting it.
That is just great movement by Frazier and Bright again. Good point construction.
But I tell you what, Bright's two-handed roll out of the air there, or even with her dink, she's got so much spin on it, and it drops down so quickly. Navratil can't even move back to the middle, because if he lets it bounce or it gets outside him, he's done.
Yeah. it's there. She got pulled really wide, but she couldn't catch up to it. She's trying to hit that on full sprint and couldn't get around it enough.
Yeah, it just didn't look like she got outside the ball with the paddle. She only got behind it.
That's a nice ball in the middle there from Dylan Frazier. And they take a 3-0 lead. Game number 3. I'm liking this combination of the reverse stack of Frazier and Bright. It's all about being confident in your female opponent playing the left side. And the only reason I say that is because typically you'll see the males on the left, females on the right, because males are typically bigger, cover a little more ground with that forehand in the middle. But when you have Anna Bright in the middle there, it makes a little bit of a difference, Chad.
Yeah, and I think like we've been talking about, the two-hander is what is really setting things up for her. She's able to keep Navratil and Koop off balance because they're switching back and forth, trying to counteract her two-handed cross-court ding.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They're trying to change things up. Every once in a while they put Koop in front of her, then they'll switch it and put Navratil in front of her. Trying to come up with a formula to stop them, but nothing right now. It's a 5-0 lead for Bright and Frazier. Great counter from Dylan Frazier.
But again, we see Bright pulling Navratil out. So here he tries to take that ball out of the air instead of letting it bounce because he's sick of being pulled off of the court.
Yeah.
And then Frazier's just sitting there to finish it off.
Come on! I mean, that's just pure frustration from Navratil and Koop as they're getting every single thing back.
I mean, Navratil hit an amazing ball.
5-0-1.
And Frazier, I don't know, just had his paddle in the right position, maybe. Dude, we're getting destroyed by Nats.
Yeah, you and I look like two air traffic controllers back here. Wow, I mean, the length and reach right there at Dylan Frazier. Watch him go forehand and then finish backhand. And just a great start to game number 3. 6-0 lead for Bright and Frazier. We'll change ends and see what Koop and Navratil can do to answer the 6-0 run from Bright and Frazier.
I don't know if he can have a better start than 6-0.
No, you really can't. You can't. On the end change, it doesn't get any better. Nope. Not unless you were getting spotted points.
No, but you've seen the confidence shift for sure for Bright and Frazier. And we discussed it a little bit where when Bright was on the right, she's pulling the trigger and speeding up balls that weren't there. Potentially not having as much confidence as that Dylan can cover as much when he's on the left. So here now she's, or that she can even set him up as well. Now she's setting him up.
Yep.
And he's got enough power on the backhand to end it.
Second serve. 6-0-2.
Wow, just everything going Bright and Frazier's way.
I mean, that's fast hands. And then getting a little net love as well. That one's not coming back.
No. And the look on Navratil's face when he hits this ball, too, if we had a close-up of that, he was very angry and put a lot of anger into that shot. And that'll do it to you down 0-7. I love, you pointed it out, Chad, and it is perfect. Navratil's coming over. He's hitting that dink, right? You'll see he steps in front of Andrea Koop, but you watch him, as soon as he hits that, he sprints back to his spot.
Yeah, he's gone. He can't hang in the middle.
No. And it's Anna Bright. She's forcing that. He can't hang in that middle. He has to get back to his shot, or his spot, or else she's going to roll that thing cross court and burn him. Oh, I don't know what happened to Frazier. He got handcuffed himself right here. Get a good view of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he...
Oh,
yeah, the elbow went back first, and he couldn't get his body out of the way.
That's a good spot there from Navratil. Again, it's just... You've seen Navratil now play the right and Koop on the left, and they're just trying to answer. Nothing's working.
I mean, that was a double right hip right there. Frazier went right hip Koop, then right hit Navratil.
That's a great spot by Bright. So instead of just going straight power, she went inside out a little bit on Navratil, and he wasn't expecting it.
I mean, the reach in from Frazier to get that thing started was full extension power with a flick.
Just long.
There was a hole with both people on that side of the court.
Yes,
apparently.
there was.
091.
Oh, nice combo there from Koop, finishing that in the middle. And they get on the board here.
191.
Oh, that serve had a ton of spin on it.
that thing kicked.
It was coming right at us too, and both of us are looking at it going, I don't know where that ball's going to go. Wow, that's great pressure dink from Navratil, going backside on Anna Bright, and they're getting right back in this, Chad.
Navratil's on a mission right now.
Yeah.
Like he's adding more spin to his serve. He's ripping it. He's just going for it. I mean, you're down. Well, you were down 9-0, so you really don't have anything to lose at this point. Is just to go for it.
And he just misses that. He set himself up perfectly. You're watching him get this. He's getting a little extra spin on his serve because he's cutting through it underneath it now, creating more action. Oh, wow, it's great.
Nice hands though.
From Navratil. I mean,
nice hands.
Almost gets lit up here.
Hit his leg.
A good grab right there, though. And it is a match point here for Brighton Frazier. Wow, what a comeback here.
I called it at the beginning.
You did
I just didn't call that switch.
No, that is absolutely unbelievable job from Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier coming back after getting handed game one 11-3. They come back, battle 11-9 in game two, and then handily win Game 3, 11-3. They'll move on to Championship Sunday, where they'll face Georgia and J.W. Johnson. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright about that victory here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by PowerPlate, Selkirk, Sunmay, and Pickleball Central.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
One last time here on Championship Court, I'm with Anna Bright, Dylan Frazier, after their bronze medal match victory over Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Congratulations first and foremost. But Anna, let's talk about the adjustment from Game 1 to Game 2. You go into Game 1, you guys lose 11-3 pretty handily. You make an adjustment in Game 2, put you on the left, Dylan on the right. What was the reasoning behind that?
We were just getting smoked, so we figured we would try it. And I've played a lot of mixed on the left, so I am quite comfortable in that pattern, even in mixed, and wish I would give it a try. And immediately it was working, because we were really just having trouble in the normal mixed formation. Andrew was dinking really well. They just weren't making mistakes, so we figured we'd change it up, and it worked out.
And by putting Anna on the left, Dylan, you're very comfortable on both sides of the court, so it really doesn't make any difference for you. But what does it do confidence-wise when you're seeing Anna play so well on that left side?
Yeah, it definitely helps a lot when Anna starts playing well. I can kind of feed off of it and play a little bit better myself. Yeah, the first game, Zane and Andrew, we were talking, they just didn't really miss a whole lot of shots. They were just letting us beat ourselves. And then that second game, putting Anna on the left was working, because one, she's the stronger player. Two, because the way Zane and Andrea play, it just works out. Like with speed ups and counters and stuff, it goes to Anna's strong two-handed backhand. So that was good. Also, I want to give a big shout out to my manager, coach, trainer, Andres Tardio, the real Tardio. He was sitting on the stands over there the whole game, and anytime we needed to find some energy, we could always turn to him, and he was helping us through the match.
Well, again, and we'll get right back to that, Anna. Is again, typically when you'll see the stronger player put on the left, right. And we talked off camera when you guys switched and put the stronger player on the left, it worked, right?
Absolutely. Dylan and I played a dink game today, and he was like, there's no way I'm going to lose. I won. Then he was like, no, you didn't win yet. We have one more point. I still won, so I won twice. So I think I earned my place over there.
You absolutely did. Dylan Frazier, Anna Bright moving on to Championship Sunday, where they'll face Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson will be there Sunday for you. But tomorrow, we're back at it again. Men's and women's pro doubles here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We'll see you tomorrow morning, guys. Women's pro doubles here at